Alright, I guess I can check stream chat right here. But I can chat notifications if I do this. Okay. So anyway, welcome again to like yet another episode of my ongoing Dark Souls Remastered easy mode run. Before I continue today, I think it's important to reiterate the usual disclaimers that I normally give before I start the stream. First of all, I call it easy mode because the decisions I make concerning character building and strategies to use in different situations are picked specifically to make the game easier for beginners. Second of all, every single piece of information available in this run is also available on the internet elsewhere. What I'm basically doing is compiling information discovered by more talented people than me in a way that I believe is going to make the game easier for beginners. I'm specifically choosing the information I believe beginners might want to know. And third, what's the third one again? Let me remember. I'm not gonna do every single thing that makes the game easier because some of those things make the game kinda long and boring and I don't want that to happen. So without further ado, I guess we can start entering our save file here. Let's just open up chat here on the what's it called? On the browser, sorry, the Twitch browser here. Yep. Just real quick here. Oh, by the way, good job, Copper. Good job doing your ellipticals and burning calories and stuff. Oh, if you wanna eat mac and cheese, I don't think anyone is going to begrudge you your right to do that. Not after you've worked so hard already. And by the way, thank you so much for dropping by, Copper. So anyway, as I was saying, one more time, if you ever need to know anything else that I don't cover here, the information you want is probably already available on the internet. And in fact, everything I'm going to be showing here, like I said before, is also available on the internet. Yes, I am choosing to mid-roll. If people like, okay, there's Sigmire, just being Sigmire.
There you are. I'll be heading. There's nothing. No worries.
Anyway, let me take a look at what's up. I also didn't really do much. But that's okay, man. It's better than nothing already, man. Many people out there don't exercise at all, man. Wait, I am streaming right now. Why does the Twitch saying that I'm not streaming? Am I streaming? I'm just twitch.tv/Gretgor. But dude, I am streaming according to the why is Twitch saying that I'm offline? So apparently Planet Fitness's Wi-Fi is kinda bad. Yeah, well, that's kinda normal, I guess. So anyway, what we did last stream is we finished Sans Fortress and Orlando. We defeated ONS with Solaire's help. And now I gotta show you guys something that I haven't showed before. Well, first of all, this is Laurentius of the Great Swamp. If you talk to him, he can sell a bunch of cool pyromancies.
Tell me.
No, I'm not gonna tell him about the pyromancy I found, otherwise he's gonna die. Respond no to him here, because otherwise he is going to go down into Blighttown and die, so say no.
I see. In any case, apologies, my friend. Forget that.
And now we can purchase a bunch of cool pyromancies from him. And always say no if he asks to see a pyromancy that you found or something like that, because if you don't say no, he's gonna go down into Blighttown and die. And not really die, but go hollow. And then you're gonna have to kill him. So the hot babes we found two quite attractive girls yesterday. One of them we had to kill, and the other was didn't really exist. Anyway, another thing I wanted to talk about today is this Frampt. Frampt shows up after you ringed both bells of awakening, so he was already here by the time I got the Lord Vessel. As soon as you ring both the bell in Blighttown and the one in the Undead Parish, he shows up, and he allows you to sell items to him. You can basically feed him items. By the way, oh crap! Oh, this is the first time I'm talking to him after getting the Lord Vessel. Oh my God! I have no idea what he's gonna say.
Your kind have appeared, chosen undead. Your fate is to
Anyway, this is the first time I'm talking to Frampt after getting the Lord Vessel. Normally I talk to him before getting the Lord Vessel because again, he shows up the moment you ring the two bells.
And undo the curse of the undead. Now, let us take that vessel on a journey. I assume that you are ready.
I see. He doesn't even mention the fact that Sans Fortress is super hard and doesn't congratulate us for getting through it or anything like that. He just goes straight for the deep throat, as you can see. And here we go. Like, normally I would also show how to get to Kath, you know, Fremd's counterpart. Kinda like Fremd's rival that wants you to instill the Age of Dark into the world. But at the same time, for a first time playthrough, that will make your playthrough slightly harder, for the simple reason that you wouldn't be able to sell your equipment that you don't want anymore.
Successor of Lord Gwyn. Now, place the Lord Vessel on the altar.
I'm gonna place the Lord Vessel on the altar, just because I want to open up the path to like basically every single Lord Soul except the 4 Kings that we can get at any time. By the way, who's talking to me on Discord, man? Ah, it's you. Let me just go back to Firefox so I can continue reading your comments. So yeah, the Lord Vessel is going to open up 3 doors for us that we're going to eventually visit. Yes! This one is the one that leads to Grave North Nito. This one leads to Seat the Scaleless. And this last one, I believe, leads to the worst boss in the entire game, which we're gonna get to eventually. So anyway, now that we rested at the Lord Vessel, we can just talk to Fremd here. Look how adorable he looks here.
Very well. As King
I actually find him funny.
I shall now instruct you, the Lord's successor, in your next task.
I need to defeat Gwyn. I need to kill a bunch of Gwyn's friends. I get it. Okay.
Are you ready? Then we shall.
Deep throat again. Yeah. Oh. Ah, that is in fact a sex joke. I regret nothing. So, Fremd is like the King Seeker. He's like waiting for someone that can fulfill the prophecy and stuff, like, you know, ringing the bells of awakening, defeating the 4 lords that used to be Gwyn's friends, and ultimately taking over Gwyn's position. You know, linking the fire and perpetuating the Age of Fire. So yeah, like, the cool thing is that you can betray him, and I probably will. There's Logan and Griggs. So anyway, what did I say we were going to do in this stream again? Like, what's the name of the stream right now? Can you... Let me just check it myself. I'm just too lazy to just ask other people to do it all the time. Oh, that's right. We're gonna finish, like, take care of unfinished business in Darkroot Garden, and then we're gonna go to... where to again? We're gonna go to the 4 Kings. Yeah. So anyway, first things first. Let's take care of the business we haven't finished in Darkroot Garden. We're gonna teleport to the Undead Parish. Now we already have the fast travel mechanism because we got a Lord Vessel in last episode, right? And the Lord Vessel allows you to teleport to a bunch of different places. By the power of the Lord Vessel, we may now warp between bonfires. Cool. Anyway, so the first thing I want to do in the Undead, sorry, not the Undead Parish, in Darkroot Garden is finish off the last boss that is in Darkroot Garden, that is the Moonlight Butterfly, and then we're gonna go and defeat the Hydra, which is like to get us one step closer to going to the DLC, which we are going to be doing in this game in this playthrough as well. We are only not gonna be getting everything there is to get in the DLC because, well, a lot of those things, you know, required us to get a lot out of the way, like too far out of the way, and sometimes they also require us to do kind of hard stuff as well. And also, I think that the Rare Wood can be easily bypassed if we just run through it, which I intend to do as well. Anyway, let's go into the last boss of this area. Let me see. I'm like the... Okay. The Skyhanders are still OP, even at this point in the game. It's still OP AF. There are 2 reasons why I want to do the 4 Kings first. The first of them is that we can get the very large Ember, which you're going to be using to get the Zweihander even stronger. And the second reason is that it gives us a decent place to farm for Titanite, Titanite chunks, and also it's kind of an annoying boss to deal with, especially in our first playthrough. So let's go to the Moonlight Butterfly. Should be easy to get to it, and it should also be easy to defeat it if we have a ranged weapon, which we luckily do. So let's just run, just like coast this area here, kill this trap before it gets you. If you go over here, you can get a nice spear if you like spears, a partisan. Defeat this weird snake thing first. It's easy to defeat. So we continue just coasting, through, just hugging the left wall and running. We're eventually gonna find another one of these weird snake things. Right there, as you can see, we can quickly make quick work of it with our Zweihander. Just there you go. It's like a snake lizard thing with long creepy legs. It's terrifying. Anyway, so we continue going here, and we find another one of these stone guardians right in front of the door here. We can ignore it, just run past it, and continue running. He probably won't get to you. I mean, it's very unlikely that he will. And then we enter this fog wall here, where we are going to be facing the freaking Moonlight Butterfly, or to give it its proper name, the Moonlight Butterfly. Go ahead, ask away. So anyway, the Moonlight Butterfly is right there. It's gonna be shooting spells at us any moment now. If you are mid-rolling and you roll right beside the little wall that protects the bridge, you can actually mid-roll all the way through its attack all the way through that particular attack. And of course, now we have a ranged weapon. You can just shoot it several times. You have to shoot it at the right moment, of course, otherwise you won't hit it. Now, when it lands, just get your melee weapon and get ready to smash. And smash again. And at our current level in the game, given how strong we are after the amount we leveled up and the amount we upgraded our weapons, he's pretty easy. Basically a pushover. And more humanity for us, yes. What types of Legos did you play with as a kid? Mostly those big Lego boxes, that didn't have any specific theme to them. They just have a bunch of colorful pieces and a bunch of little generic characters that you could assemble in many different cute situations. They have some wheels to them as well, so you could make little vehicles if you wanted to, and that's about it. Anyway, we get up this tower here and we get two things that are important. Watchtower basement key leads us to that place where Havel is. If you don't have the master key, you need to defeat the Moonlight Butterfly to get to Havel. So if you don't have the master key, you need this key, and once you get this key, you can get to Havel and defeat him by doing the jump down strat if you want to, or something else. The Divine Ember will be important for us when we go into the Catacombs, which you will eventually. I believe next stream we're going to be going to the Catacombs if everything goes well in this one. And the Homeward Bone to go back home. And this guy looks like Frozen Andre right here, and he was making I think a rapier or an S-stock when he died. And he just was petrified. I was petrified! So anyway, I know that nowadays there are a bunch of different themed Legos where you assemble a specific building or a specific spaceship or something like that, and that's okay too. But I really like this classic Lego that only contain a bunch of random pieces without any specific theme in mind, because it was fun to come up with crazy stuff. I saw them when you bought actually. And it's so funny how Lego has sets for basically every single IP in existence, from Star Wars to Overwatch, right? It's very funny. Sorry, my wife brought me some ramen I was eating. So now that we got the Moonlight Butterfly and the Divine Ember, we're gonna go and deliver the Divine Ember to Andre before we continue doing anything. Oh yeah, the Lego Star Wars games, I heard they were really good, man. They're funny, but also very fun to play. Well, I believe there must already exist a Dark Souls set for Lego. I'm not entirely sure. Click. Get done with it. So anyway, now that we have the Divine Ember, I would like to give it to Andre and choose a weapon that we're going to use against the hollows, against the skeletons in the catacombs later on. So why is it important to get a divine weapon for the skeletons? Simple, because in the catacombs, the skeletons are constantly being revived by their necromancer. If you kill the necromancer, the skeletons don't revive anymore. However, you may bypass the whole killing the necromancer requirement by simply getting a divine weapon. Divine weapons are capable of severing the link between a skeleton and your necromancer to the point where the skeleton just dies, and the necromancer can't bring it back. Hence why I'm gonna give Andre the Divine Ember.
I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me?
Ah, wow, Lego Dark Souls. I myself would enjoy it, you know. I think it would be fun, like a little bit of like a more tongue-in-cheek, funny, self-aware rendition of Dark Souls. I would enjoy it.
Soon shall see.
Anyway, prepare.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
I agree, Andre. No, neither of us want to see me go hollow. Anyway. So for that reason, I'm going to be picking a weapon that we're going to turn into a divine weapon. The Black Knight Sword cannot be turned into a divine weapon, unfortunately, which is a real shame, because I would have loved having it as a divine weapon, but, you know, well. Let's see, I guess we could use the Butcher Knife. Nah, not really. Great Axe? I guess a Great Axe would be a good no. I would like the Divine Weapon to have some kind of like a decent arc to it. Or like either that or be really fast. How about the Great Club? Let's see. Has a decent arc, I guess. Yeah, actually no. I don't know. Well, that's cool. That's cool, Copper. That sounds adorable, actually. Nah, I don't think so. It's kinda heavy and it doesn't have that much of an arc to it. I could try the Great Axe. Let's see how the Great Axe fares. Great Axe. Why is it Great Axe? I'm so dumb. Okay, Great Axe. Not much of an arc to it. Hey Andre, what's up?
Well, hello again. You need...
I want to see how many weapons I can turn into divine. Actually, any weapon that can be upgraded with a regular Titanite shard can also be turned into a divine weapon. Let's see. Black Knight Sword is not one of them, unfortunately, like I said before. Great Sword is.
I'll be seeing you then.
However, I'm gonna see if I can get another weapon that might be very useful for us. dude, there are many adults that enjoy, you know, playing around with cricket stuff, man. There's that's not something you should be ashamed of. Like, I myself enjoy a bunch of really childish stuff, like a hat in time, for one. You shouldn't feel ashamed of that, man. Maturity is not related to what kind of stuff you enjoy. Maturity is related to how mature you are emotionally, you know, physically and stuff like that. You know, for instance, like, if you're a good person, you respect people, you don't like, you don't make a scene over small things and stuff like that, then you're mature. Even if you play with Lego and watch Barney the Dinosaur, you're still mature. As long as you are a good person, you respect people, you know how to act around people, you're not a jerk, you're not mean. You know, like, as long as you're not like any of that, then you're not a man-child, you know. If you, like, maturity pertains to how well you act, like whether you're willing to take responsibility for the consequences of your actions. Let me see. Whether you're like respectful towards people, you know to not make a little scene whenever something pisses you off. You know, that kind of stuff. Maturity is not about the kind of stuff you enjoy in your free time. It is about how you act in relation to the world, basically. Anyway, let's go to Sunlight Altar, because I want to get a Claymore. And Copper, I don't think you are a creepy man-child, by the way. Like, at least you're certainly not creepy, for one. Well, you may not be perfectly mature, but at least you know that maturity is important, you know? Where is the dragon? Oh, the dragon left. Frick. The dragon is gonna return eventually, by the way, and when he does return, he's gonna fucking kill us. The reason why I returned to this bridge is to get not this, that. The Claymore, which we're gonna be using to turn it into we're gonna be making it into a divine weapon to defeat a bunch of baddies in the catacombs once we get there. Yeah, man, imagine if there was like super complex lore in Barney the Dinosaur, like, you know, Barney is the son of God or something like that. Or no, he's the last dinosaur alive and he watched every single one of his dinosaur friends die. And therefore, like, you know, he lived millions and millions of years after that. And due to how much suffering he witnessed by watching his entire family die, he wants to make sure that nobody else suffers the same fate. And for that matter, he becomes like this wholesome cartoon character to make children feel loved and respected, despite the fact that society may not love them as much as he does. So, you know, like, he witnessed some terrible things and now he wants to make people happy. I know, he's the last dinosaur alive, an immortal purple dinosaur. He watched every single dinosaur he knows get killed by a giant meteor, and then he decided to spread love and kindness around the world because he doesn't want people to suffer as much as he did. How about that? Let's warp. So anyway, we got started in that parish, and we're gonna get the Claymore up to +5 and then turn it divine. After we do, I'd like to give it a try. Near the, you know, the undead palace, near the firelink shrine.
Well, I'll use it neat.
Reinforced weapon. Where is the Claymore? Claymore. Oh, we need more Titanite. Okay, purchase item. We've got about 10 of these. 9 actually. 9 of these. Reinforced Claymore. Okay. Why I chose the Claymore is going to become obvious when we try it out. Claymore. Thanks, Copper. Thank you for believing in my ability to become but I don't think it's gonna happen. So anyway, we got the Claymore to we turn the Claymore divine now. And yeah, I would recommend getting some points in Faith, but not entirely sure we're gonna be doing that so soon. Let's go to the Chamber of the Princess so we can get some more green Titanite shards to continue upgrading our Claymore even more. And then after that, we're gonna go and defeat the Hydra. Actually, no. I have my priorities all mixed up. We should go defeat the Hydra first. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. This is a complete disservice to all of you. So anyway, like forget getting the Claymore to Divine +5. It is Divine +0 for now, and for now it's good enough. The reason why we chose the Claymore is because it has a decent arc to it, and we're gonna have to defeat several skeletons at once at some certain points. Where's the Claymore? Claymore. Divine Claymore, right here. See, I got a good arc to it. It's also a bit faster than Zweihander, so we can get some attacks, you know, in quick succession like that. But our main weapon is gonna be the Zweihander until we have enough endurance to wield the dragon thing without, you know, without fat rolling. Yeah, the butter knife we're gonna be using to cut through skeletons like butter is the Divine Claymore, and I'm gonna be getting it even stronger later on. Right now it's gonna be just a Divine Claymore +0, and right now we're gonna go to the Hydra. Anyway, get to Darkroot Garden, defeat the street 3 dudes, just like smack them, pancake them. Come on. And where are? There he is. Always get the purple moss clumps. Hopefully it will be obvious why when we get to the demon ruins. Big ass butter knife. Yeah, indeed. So now we go down here like we normally do, like we did to get to the Grass Crest shield in the past. And this time we're gonna go and defeat the Hydra, which is gonna be a pain in the ass. I mean, like, at least in my experience, the Hydra is basically never a fun fight. But we're gonna do what we can do. Keep going down, should be alright. Now we're gonna just go down one more time because we wanna get to a bonfire. Butter toast is good, especially like this really good butter, like this really good melty, creamy, just the right amount of salt. That'll be good. In fact, I want toast right now too, damn it. But instead I just had some ramen made for me with love by my wife, and I liked it. So anyway, now we went down to this bonfire because we're gonna need to. It's gonna be like basically our base of operations while we don't defeat the Hydra. I don't think it is possible to seduce the Hydra, and I don't think they would make that into an option anytime soon, because you're gonna see why soon. I think you've already seen Antomix defeat this, haven't you, Copper? Antomix defeated the Hydra. I think he was using a club or something. I don't remember now. Anyway, let me just get this guy here to annoy us a little bit. Come here, annoy me. Can you hear that? That's the Hydra's water attack. Very strong. So be very careful. Oh my god! I can one-shot the crystal golems. No, that's no way this is true, man. I cannot one-shot the crystal golems. I don't know. Apparently we can. What the fuck? And they dropped a blue Titanite chunk for us, which we probably won't need. But hey, cool anyway. Let's get that thing over there as well. Large nameless soldier. I don't know, man. Just like just a massive, like, you know, sea creature full of snake heads. I don't think that would be very pleasant to look at when returning home. Anyway, it's gonna do the water attack again. Try to take cover if you can. Otherwise, just kill this giant. Ah! That's my fault. Anyway, now that the giants are taken care of, not the giants, sorry, the crystal golems are taken care of, we can just run towards the Hydra without dying. If possible. So anyway, the moment you get really close to the Hydra, it is going to... Oh, actually, I just realized I made a mistake. let's rectify this mistake real quick. Get the rusted iron ring to move quicker in this water here. Ouch! F! Yeah, we gotta get really close to the Hydra now. We gotta stop blowing water. Oh no, I'm dead. Well, as you can see, if you screw up like I did, you're gonna die. Yay! Is this the right way? No, this is the right way. Is it? It is. Well, anyway, now you took a good look at the Hydra. I hope like you understood why the Hydra is not very attractive. Let's go defeat the Hydra, this time with 100% less sucking, because this time we already have the Rusted Iron Ring equipped. Again, you need the Rusted Iron Ring here because you're gonna have to walk on the water a lot. And if you don't have the Rusted Iron Ring, you walk way too slowly, and you're gonna get your anus handed to you. Anyway, this golem here has a terrible pathfinding. I don't know why he does that, but he does. And yes, we can one-shot the golems apparently. Cool. Come at me, bro! I missed. I'm very dumb. And yes, we can break their voice even, which is cool. Wait for the other one to come. Wait for it to jump, and then just one-shot it. Bang! Or bam, whichever. I don't know what PA you prefer. Let's run over here. Run behind this rock here and try to stay a bit away from it too. Like, you know, behind the rock and a bit away from it. So that when it does blow water, if it comes your way, it's gonna collide against the rock and not do any damage to you. But let's continue. Let's defeat yet another one of these. Where's the fourth one? Was the fourth one already killed? Ah, water! Remember, man, when it comes to fighting the Hydra, you have to be more afraid of water than something that is afraid of water. I suck. I absolutely suck at this game. Run as far as you can. Like, the closer you are to the Hydra, the more likely it will launch the physical attack. See, when it does that roar, as you just heard, that's when it's about to do the physical attack. So when you hear the roar, get ready because it's going to lunge at you. Again. Get this one. You gotta just cut the Hydra's heads one by one. One more time. Hear the roar. Keep an eye out for the edge of the platform here. And also, an important hint is the Hydra's heads always go in the same direction with relation to their with relation to the body. Sorry. God damn it, why am I so bad at talking sometimes? They always go in the same direction with relation to the Hydra's body. So, if you're in a safe position, it's bound to stay a safe position until the Hydra moves a little bit. So the last one is always a pain in the ass. Like, just be very careful. Come over here to the left. The closer you are, like, you have to come really far to the left here. It's eventually gonna just move. Like, see, the Hydra is moving now. And when it does, it's eventually going to land in a safe position for you to beat the shit out of this last head. I missed, but the idea is there. Yeah, basically the idea is good. Roar again, so just run away. I missed again, but that's okay. Gotta make sure you don't fall off here, because like the edge of the abyss is very easy to fall off into. Not really the abyss, sorry, the edge of the place. But yeah, we did it. We did it. We freaking did it. We got it. Goodbye, Hydra. You're always a pain in the butt, but we got you. Dragon Scale, Dust Crown Ring, good. So let them just show you like the edge of the platform here. Like if you go any further, you are gonna fall off and die. So be very careful. Over here there's a knight set, I believe, which we already have because we started out as a knight. And yeah, that's it. We already got Sith last stream. We got Moonlight Butterfly just now, Hydra just now. So I guess we are, well, actually no, never mind, I'm stupid. So we gotta quit out of the game now. Good job, man. Keep doing. Keep. Sorry, I'm having a hard time finding the right words. Keep it up. That's what I was going to say. Keep it up. Continue working on yourself. That's good, man. Good job, man. Keep going. Keep it up. You're doing a good job, and don't let anyone say otherwise. No, the reason why I quit it out now is because I want to make a certain enemy spawn. That only spawns when you either leave the location or reload the game. I chose to reload the game because really leaving the location would take too long. So anyway, now we're going to go here and just run to the left. Just like hug the left wall again. Keep going like around the lake here until you find a big lad over there. And there's a big lad. He's a bit harder than the other golems, but still super easy, so just relax. Come at me, bro. Come at me, mother effer. Just bang. That's that. If I had been hit by that, that would have been my fault because I advanced before I shoot. And now we defeated the Crystal Golem, and we're gonna save a waifu. Hello, Princess Dusk.
It is thou who rescueth me.
It is me.
Gracious. I am Dusk of Ulasil.
She's so adorable.
I come from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long, so before I disappear.
Yeah, man, it's not good to exercise without water. Isn't there a place nearby that you can buy like a bottle of water from, just for this particular situation?
Ancient sorceries. My hope
is to pass
this profound knowledge to thee with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Yes, of course, Dusk. Thank you very much.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need.
She's so sweet, man. I just want to hug her.
Seems that my time is done.
So anyway, the cool thing is that you can summon Dusk to sell you some stuff, right? And you don't even need to be human to summon her. You just run here. I'm gonna see if I can find the sign. Let's continue running. Wait, this is supposed to be like a cave place, right? It's a pretty cave. Yeah, man, don't forget to bring... Like, may this be a lesson to you. Do not forget to take some water to the gym. Back when I went to the gym, there were like, you know, public... No, not really public, like, there were like open water fountains that you could drink from, but like since COVID started, the water fountains have probably been discontinued already. I haven't been there in a long time, but I'm assuming that like if the gym still exists, then the water fountains are no longer there. So now we'll talk to her real quick here. We just summon her right here. And there she is. Oh, there she is. Hey Dusk! Hi Dusk!
I am Dusk of Ulasil. It is an honor I shall follow.
You can purchase a bunch of stuff from her, like some cool spells if you're into spells. This one makes you invisible, this one casts a light, this one repairs your equipment, this one turns you into an object from the environment, this one hides your weapon, which I'm not entirely sure what it's for. And this is a catalyst if you are into magic. If you're into magic, there's yet another really useful thing that you can get, which I'm gonna show right now. We're not gonna be using it in this run because we're not really using magic, but in case you're a very magically inclined person, after you save Dusk by defeating that golden golem, and then you summon her once to talk to her, her items are gonna show up in the cave that you first found the golem in. Yeah, man, you should probably just get water, like plain water, next time. The best drink while exercising is plain water. And there it is. See that shiny thing there? That should contain Dusk's equipment. So, Antomix was looking for this item, but unfortunately, the order in which we did things made him unable to get this item for now, which is the Crown of Dusk. This Crown of Dusk increases your magic attack, but also has a disadvantage. Let me just see what it is. Let me see. Okay, so it increases the wearer's magic, but also like increases the damage suffered by magic, so it diminishes your magic defense, as you can see. So anyway, Antomix, I was trying to get it to help Antomix get this item before, but unfortunately, given that we had already gotten the pendant by the point he remembered the item, we couldn't get it. Real shame. And also, I can't wait for him to fight Calamite again tomorrow. It's gonna be a fun stream. Let's hope he gets Calamite by the ass, by the tail. Yeah, man, good job. Keep going. Keep at it, man. Are you sure you're gonna drink from a fountain during COVID? Well, whatever. But even then, I know that you're on a stationary bike. I wouldn't imagine like the space within the gym being large enough for you to just like use a regular bike. Let's forget like running around and just use a homework bone instead. There's so much stuff here. Now we're gonna warp back to Undead Parish. Actually, no, we're gonna go to Chamber of the Princess in Dark and Orlando. Because we're gonna be getting some green. No, I'm doing everything out of order. No, okay. We're gonna get some green Titanite chunks. Sorry, green Titanite shards to get the Claymore to +5 at least, if possible. Stationary bike. So yeah, I'm sorry, I'm really confused right now. No, not by the game, but by like life. So anyway, we're gonna go and get the green, some green Titanite shards to get our Divine Claymore to be even more divine. Actually, we might not. I want to see what happens the more we upgrade. Run down. Okay, that's good, that's really good. Hopefully everyone is using it properly. Hello!
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
I like this guy, he's got a very fairy tale vibe to him in an otherwise really grim and dark world. Let's purchase some of these, shall we? 2 is good enough. Let's reinforce our Divine Claymore to make it even more divine. As you can see, like it's got a decent scaling in faith. So if you have faith, you should, yeah, make good use of it. Thank you, giant bro. Let's use a weak soul here for us to finish upgrading it to +2 at least. So anyway, the reason why I'm doing this is to show you guys where you can get green Titanite shards to continue upgrading your divine weapons before going to the catacombs. But like I said before, we're not going to be going to the catacombs in this stream, unless there's a lot of free time after we defeat the 4 kings, which I don't think will happen. Reinforce weapon. Thank you, my boy. Let's go back. Also, importantly, when we get to about 28 souls, I want to go... Oh, we already have 28 souls. Sorry, not souls, humanity. I want to get back to the Daughter of Chaos, so we can finish getting to +2 in the Daughter of Chaos Covenant. And when I get there, I'm going to explain why I need to do that. But for now, let's just repair our equipment. No risk of coronavirus, that's a good thing. Let's warp to the Undead Parish. Oh, let's torch with the Sunlight Altar real quick because I want to do one thing. Yeah, I know that I'm all over the place right now. I'm not going straight towards the place I told you guys I was gonna go to, but that's because I want to finish some things to make it to make things easier for us in the long run. So let's just run past these guys. At any moment now, the dragon should return and burn down these guys, and us with them because we're here still. And there he is, boy, ladies and gents, and enemies. Keep running, you should be alright. Ah, you did actually. You posted them to the general chat in Atomix's Discord, and I think it looks pretty cool. Okay, so if Solar is still here, it's because you haven't exhausted his dialogue yet, and you need to exhaust his dialogue to be able to progress his story, so to speak.
We are amidst strange beings, the flow of time itself, there's no telling, but you to some ending, of course. But
I love Solar. He's very adorable. But I really don't want to, waste any more time than I have to talking to him right now.
Hello, the sun is if only.
I love Solar, man. He's so charming. He's very lovable. Anyway, now that I've talked to Solar here, let's just use a freaking homeward bone. I have tons of them. Wait, did you did you get that Thanos toy, or did you just look at it? I thought you said that you had said that you had gotten it, but maybe I understood it wrong or something. I'm just thinking about. Okay, let's warp back to the Chamber of the Princess. Let's just go down here. I don't see why not. Ow, my knees and my ankles and stuff. Anyway, I'm sorry for the weird noises. I should probably stop doing that. I just kind of do it involuntarily when I'm kind of nervous. And I just go to the left and then to the left again. So anyway, the reason why we're coming here again is because... oh, you purchased it, I see. Okay. Oh, anyway, the spear knights are still here, so we should probably get our good shield, if we can. So that attack cannot be shielded actually, and I just got backstabbed by it. Like when the Silver Knight puts his shield over his weapon like that, then the attack cannot be shielded. Remember that? However, when it can be shielded, you can bounce it off of the Eagle Shield, like I just did. And again. I see, Copper. I hope you did too. Can we use this one already? No, we can't, so nope. We're gonna need a lot more endurance than we currently have. Probably get it all the way to 40 just so we can use this guy here. Just shield with the Eagle Shield. The reason why we're using the Eagle Shield is because it is the lightest shield I know that can actually bounce the attacks for the Silver Knights. Otherwise we could be using another weapon, you know. Like the Silver Knight's attacks won't bounce from any other shield, even the shields with higher... Sorry. They won't bounce from any lighter shield, even the shields that have 100% damage reduction. So that's why I use the Eagle Shield, because despite not having 100% damage reduction, it can make the Silver Knight attacks bounce, which is what we want. I hope so too, man. I think you will. Anyway, Solar should be here now. Talk to him again.
Oh, you've been quiet. These smooth...
He is so charming. Let me just... This next line, I just want to let it play. I'm not going to interrupt it.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
He's so charming, man. Can you say no to this, man? It's impossible. So anyway, bouncing shield. So basically, Copper, like if your shield is strong enough, it can make an enemy's attack bounce off of it, which staggers the enemy for a few seconds, giving you a chance to attack them. You know, that's basically... Well, let me give you an example of this. Let's get another shield that doesn't make the enemy attacks bounce. So I can give you an example of this. Okay, Knight Shield here. So, Knight Shield can bounce most enemies' attacks, but it cannot bounce the attacks from the Silver Knights. So, percentage-wise, I'm like 60%. Oh, see? This one doesn't make the enemy attack bounce, so he never lowers his guard, see? However, given that this enemy is kind of slow. However, we can get this shield that can bounce these attacks, and then we're gonna show you how it looks when we do bounce these attacks. I got like 60% or so. Like of all the bosses we're gonna kill, let me see how many we already killed. Asylum, Stray, Gargoyles, Taurus, Capra, Gaping, Quelag, Ceaseless, Priscilla, ONS, Moonlight Butterfly, Sif, Myron Golem. Yeah, we're about like halfway through as far as bosses are concerned. Or more, let me think. Is there any other I'm forgetting now? I don't know. Anyway, let's continue. And let me show you what happens when you can bounce the shield off, the attacks off of the enemies. See, the enemy gets staggered for a second, which gives you a chance to attack. One more time. See, it bounces, so we can attack. Now that's the thing, you know, I've played this game a million times before, so it's not like super impressive, to be honest. Some people can beat the game in just a few hours, which I can't. Anyway, so let me show this again. This one bounces, so it's gonna bounce, and because it bounces, it gives you a bit of time to attack, to counter attack. And also, I believe you can use the Eagle Shield to bounce attacks from the Dark Raids, but that's for another time. Anyway, now that we finished talking to Solaire here, we're gonna talk to Solaire in one more location, then we are finally gonna go to the place I said we were gonna go at the beginning of the stream. That is... sorry. Where was it again? Oh, sorry, the New London Ruins and fighting the Four Kings and all that. Okay. So anyway, there are people that can beat the game in much less time than I am beating the game now, without even taking a hit. Like, there are people out there that have beaten this game in 3 hours without taking a hit, going through every single boss. I am not in their level at all, but they're freaking amazing. Yo, Solaire! He's having a bit of an existential crisis. I wish I could hug him.
Oh, hello there. Forgive me. I was just pondering about my poor fortune.
So...
I did not find my own son, not in Anor Londo, nor in Twilight Blight Town. Where else might my son be? Lost Izalith? Or the tomb of the Grave Lord? But I cannot give up. I became undead to pursue this. But when I peer at the sun up above, it occurs to me, what if I...
Look how shiny his helmet is. Like he must...
As a blind fool.
He must take a long time polishing his...
Well, I suppose they wouldn't...
Oh, there's one person in this world that views Solaire as an idiot, which is Patches. Patches thinks he's an idiot. But I don't think he's an idiot. I think he's just a very earnest, faithful person, full of hope. But as Lordran often does, his hope is being completely destroyed by Lordran.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent only...
Ah, Solaire. You're so adorable. Anyway, now we're gonna go to Inulanda Ruins, finally. Let's go to Firelink Shrine. So remember that place you got lost in when you were playing the game for the first time, Copper? Like you went down to that place and stuff. Now we can go down into it. Copper, please don't sun him. Don't sun Solaire. We're gonna get the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring for this dungeon, and it's gonna be obvious why soon. Let's repair our equipment. Remember to do that every time you sit at a bonfire with decent souls to spare. Yeah, Solaire is quite attractive, I agree, but like, I don't know, man. So anyway, good thing is Anastasia is still here because we did her a favor by kicking that bastard off the face of the earth. God damn it, Coffer. So now we're gonna go to New London Ruins. Let me just real quick. So anyway, what you wanna place the transient curses in your quick bar and keep them like visible in your quick bar, and I'm gonna show why soon. And also I'm gonna show why I'm using the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring here instead of like using basically anything else. So we go down to New London Ruins one more time. Oh boy, doesn't it look beautiful? So amazingly beautiful. Oh, I love New London Ruins. Okay, if you wanna go look up some Solar Rule 34, I'm not gonna begrudge you that. In fact, there must be some really crazy Rule 34 of Dark Souls now that I think about it. Some stuff that I really don't want to even think about. Not that I'm ever gonna know, because as you know I stopped viewing porn, but like... Anyway, you use the Transient Curse so you can attack the ghosts, and you can one-shot these because they're weak as AF. If a ghost drops an item, it's gonna become obvious why I want to have, you know, Transient Curses here. If you go to the right here, there is a potted person here that has more curses for us, I believe. Potted person. There, more curses. Like, the more curses you have, the better here, because you're going to be needing them while you explore this place here. Burn bright as the... Okay. Let's go up and up and up and up and up and up. One of them is going to show up here. Cut it. Another one's going to show up there. Cut it as well. If one of them drops an item, neither of them did, of course. Just because I said something. So anyway, now this chamber here is full of ghosts. To the left there's a ghost, so just attack it. We're going just running out and then back in. I don't know why I do this, but it seems to work for me. Attack that one, attack the ones that are trying to gank you here. I have enough poise that they won't be able to break it even if they try. Wait, there's one more? Where is it? Oh, there you go, an item, see? These guys drop transient curses, and we're gonna be needing lots of them. That's why I'm wearing this Covetous Gold Serpent Ring here. Hi, where is it? Oh, hi. Oh, bye. So anyway, the reason why I wanted to keep the transient curses visible in your hotbar is because when the curse runs out, it's gonna become bright again. You're gonna have to use it again really quick. Let's get the parrying dagger and avoid being hit by the ghost that is regarding the parrying dagger. Okay, I successfully dodged it. Cool. And it's dead. Oh, there's one more guy that dropped something over there. Oh yeah, of course, the one we killed on the floor. We're not gonna be able to get that item. That's a shame. Let's move on here. We're gonna go to the right, but for... Oh, hi. I forgot this guy existed. Oh, this girl here is like an evil witch. She's gonna scream the moment she's gonna scream really loud the moment she sees you, but she's also easy to kill. So yeah. More transient curses. Very useful. Again, very freaking useful, but only here. Only in this freaking dungeon, but it's very useful nonetheless. Now we go out to the fog door here. And we're gonna unlock a tiny shortcut that allows us to bypass only that tiny little section, but it's okay. So anyway, there are a bunch of ghosts in this bridge. I'm not gonna kill a lot of them. I'm just gonna run here to get this item. Run right back. And that's it. So anyway, we unlocked this ladder here by kicking it, as you just saw. We're gonna be using this in the future, but right now we're just gonna... Ouch! Bastard! Now we're gonna go down here. These ghosts on the bridge cannot follow you into the staircase for some reason. As you can, if you look behind you, you're gonna see that they're not gonna be there. No matter how hard they try, they can never follow you into this place here. Okay, now we go. So anyway, this part here is kinda tricky, because there are gonna be some ghosts coming at us from down there. And there's also gonna be some ghosts coming at us from in here. So if you just enter this place and quickly leave, and then run back to the stairs, the ghosts should eventually show up through the wall here. See them. You have to kill them, otherwise they're gonna annoy you a lot when you're in there. And I got both of them with the length of the Zweihander. The Zweihander is long, and that's a good thing. Anyway, we got both of them now. Now we need to do is attract these guys here. Just get them to get really close to us here. We killed one of them. Avoid staying too close to the edge here, which is why I would actually recommend you avoid using, you know, all the auto-targeting here, no, the what's it called, the lock-on mechanism the game has here, because it might lead you to fall. Okay, I did not hit. Now I hit, okay, good. The 3 of them now are taken care of. I am stupid, I just tried to use an Astus. So now we can go here, there's gonna be some more ghosts in this room, just wait for all of them to spawn, break some pots so it's easier to handle them when they come. Oh, there they are. Where are they? There they are. There's one up there, man, frick. Can we attack him? We cannot. I missed. So at some point the transient curse should run out, so before we go into that chamber, I want to see if we can fight some more ghosts around. Because there are some more ghosts around, like for instance there's one right at that wall there, just attack it the moment you see this wall. And by the way, did you hear that? One of those freaking crazy yelling ghosts just yelled. And it's inside the chamber we didn't go to! Oh my god, yes, and they can use tons of prep. Ouch! I am an idiot. That was a terrible decision on my part. Dude, they're invulnerable if you don't use the transient curse. We explained that to you the other time, didn't we? I just made a terrible decision. Which unfortunately is gonna set us back a little bit. So anyway, as you can see, even having played Dark Souls several times, I am not immune to terrible decisions, like the one I just made. So what you want to do here with the New London Ruins elevator is that, like, if you come back here, it's not gonna be here. You have to call it again, which is a shame. So as soon as you go down the elevator, you should just like send it back up, so that when you die, you can just go down faster. Again, let me just show you this one more time, Copper. This item here, the Transient Curse. If you use this item, it allows you to attack ghosts. That's basically what you have to use, and it's in my hotbar right now, see? God, I feel so bad for having died in that shameful way, Jesus. So anyway, send it back up and then go. I'm still using the freaking Eagle Shield, why? I feel so ashamed actually, but at the same time, you know, mistakes happen, okay? Don't feel ashamed of your mistakes. Mistakes just happen. They always do. Kill them! So next time what we're gonna do instead is just go into that chamber that I didn't go into the first time. Because as it turns out, it is the right thing to do. I actually forgot about that somehow. I would just go down here, just like drop down here, don't be afraid, and drop down there, also don't be afraid, and just go up the ladder we unlocked the other time when we kicked it down, so I can just go here, good, just run, now run, and again, the ghosts from back here cannot follow you into the stairs for some reason, so let's just do the same trick we did before. We're gonna lure the ghosts from inside by just going in and then coming back out. Wait for them to appear at the wall. Just keep an eye on the wall. If they don't show up, it's because I didn't go far enough into the building. Did I go far enough into the... I did. At least for one of them. Okay, both of them are here. I got both of them. Be very careful not to fall off here, because it's very easy to fall off here. And again, now we're gonna wait for the other ones, the ones from down there, to appear. The reason why we need to kill them before going into the building is because these guys can actually follow you into the building and make your life living hell in there. So they just like make sure you don't... Okay. I got 2 of them, good, and staggered the other one. And I dropped another transient curse that I won't be able to get because it's in a terrible... Ah, see, that's what I was talking about. Falling down is a big problem here. It is a hand actually, it's the hand of a ghost I think. That's why they drop 2 transient curses instead of 1, because they have 2 hands. Anyway, I feel so ashamed, but at the same time, you know, this kind of stuff happens, you shouldn't feel ashamed. I mean, the reason I should feel ashamed is that I am a veteran at this game, so I should know better, you know? But like, you shouldn't, if you're a beginner. Actually, no, even if you are a veteran at this game, you shouldn't feel ashamed, man, because like, you know, mistakes happen, even for very, very good players, so like, I guess I'm just being mean to myself again, I'm sorry for that. Why am I still holding this heavy shield? I'm not even using it for anything right now. Let's put the Grasscrest shield back on. And just, yeah, no, actually I don't even need to two-hand right now. Ah, boy. So yeah, it's a tenuous balance you have to strike right near that building there. You gotta make sure you don't fall off, but you also can't just go inside it with all the ghosts coming at you. Also, one very, very bad news is that like the only bonfire that gives you access to all of the ruins is the Firelink Shrine bonfire. There is no bonfire inside the the ruins, at least until you defeat the boss. And that is bad news indeed. I'm gonna be defeating at least one boss today, which is gonna be the fucking Four Kings. Why am I swearing so much? Maybe I should stop like caring about swearing. It's because I clearly swear a lot, even when I'm trying to self-censor. Like, you know, as long as I don't say anything prejudiced, it's okay, right? Run here, quickly grab the souls, go inside, go outside, go back to the stairs, wait for the dudes to show up in the wall, and so on and so on. The first time was a great time, actually, man. In fact, I managed to demonstrate so many things. Here they come. Here, one of them comes at least. Oh, there's the other one. Come at me. Don't give up on coming at me. Apparently they can break our poise, but it takes a while. Okay. Oh, more transient curses, or is it a dagger? Let's see. Jagged Ghost Blade. It's a good dagger if you like daggers, and it can be used to attack ghosts without needing to be transient cursed. God damn it, Copper. I know you're just joking, but like, lol. Wait here, for them to show up. And again, try to attack them while not being too far away from the middle of the platform. Okay, there's only one more left, and it's down there. Let's wait for him to come at us. Let's just stay here, he's gonna come at us soon. Come at me, bro! Where the fuck is it? Did we defeat both of them at the same time? Oh, there it is, see? Like, if you don't defeat this guy here, he's gonna annoy you inside the building later. That may not be true though, because like, I don't entirely know where all the ghosts that go into the building come from, but some of them do come from there. Let's broke back a bunch of stuff and wait for the ghosts to show up. One of them is already here. It's up there. The other one is down there. Okay, now, hey, come back here, you terrible. That did not work. Okay, this time what we're gonna do is like we're gonna run straight into that evil screaming female ghost there and just defeat her really quick. Bang! And now we're gonna defeat these guys. And now we can explore this place with a bit more safety. Lol. Yeah. No, just to clarify, Copper is just joking, okay? Just to clarify to anyone asking, like, Copper is very much a furry, I think. And I respect that. We don't judge people here, this is just a joke. Just make that really clear, so that nobody gets the wrong impression. But you can continue joking if you want. Like, I made it clear that it's just a joke, but like, yeah. Anyway, now I can go here. Oh, there's more fuckers. I forgot that there are even more fuckers than I thought here. Run, 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 run! Just use an Astus quick. I forgot that there were so many of these here. Okay, anyway, now we defeated all the guys inside this building. We can go get ourselves a nice key. Oh, hello, dude. Yeah, there are many ghosts around here, man. Some of them show up in the most in unexpected moments. And as we go up this ladder, we might actually be attacked by even more of them. Maybe not, though. Okay. Anyway, when you're up here, you're safe. Just go and talk to this guy here. He's gonna see that you have the Lord Vessel and give you a key. And he's got like the Tin Banishment Catalyst and also my favorite outfit too.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have
the Lord Vessel.
The Lord Vessel.
Indeed I do.
Very
okay, shut the fuck up and give me the key. Thank you very much.
The
okay, thank you, goodbye. Let's go down this. Press space and go down. Good, let's go. Ah, I'm itchy all over, man. This place gives me the creeps, man, to this day. I know everything is gonna happen in this place and I'm still creeped out by it sometimes. Just let's continue exploring here before we go to the place we need to use this key in, just to make sure I didn't forget anything in here, which I may have. Oh, that's right, there's a curse bite ring here that increases your curse resistance if you ever need to hide. Again, I forgot. Oh, see, the transient curse just for now. So that's why the transient curse is now bright in the quick bar again. See, that's why I recommended you keep it in the quick bar, because like, you know, if you run out of transient curse, then the transient curse is gonna light up. So it's very useful to know that you need to take one more of it before you get caught off guard trying to attack a ghost and not knowing why your attacks are not doing any damage, which happened to me several times in my first and second and third and fourth and fifth playthroughs. And 6th and 7th and 8th, and like every single playthrough I forget to do this and I always get screwed because I forgot to do it. Now I can just continue going here. Continuing on. There's a beautiful, beautiful item here. Nameless Soldier, good. Let's continue up here. There is a... I think it's a humanity. Humanity, good. Humanity is very useful here. Like I said before, we're going to be needing 30 humanity to give to the Daughter of Chaos, so we can have Solaire to help us in the last battle in the game. And I'm going to show you how those two things relate to each other when we get there. Another rare ring of sacrifice. Again, it like makes it so that you don't lose anything upon death, and you get your curse lifted. But it also breaks the moment you use it, obviously. And now we got all those things. We're gonna go back down there. I'm gonna get one of Antomix's favorite weapons as soon as I finish getting around here. Go to the left here. I think that's a humanity. I actually think it's or a ring. A green titanite shard, even better. It looks like a third. And now we can go and unlock certain doors and stuff. Reject humanity, become furry. Indeed. If you go up here, you're gonna find a very useful bow if you're into bows. But just like if you look over here, you can see the largeness of New London Ruins. But if you go over here instead, you can find something even better, which is a composite bow. Composite bow and some large arrows. If you like bows, then this is a weapon for you. Maybe. Maybe you prefer something else. Now we can go down here, down and down and down and down, and open this up. The key to the seal. Well, yeah, like, I don't know, man. Anyway, you can open this up. I guess some people might prefer to be with humans for some reason. Even in a world there where furries exist. When you open up these floodgates here, needless to say, a bunch of water comes out from the ruins and you can explore the lower levels of the ruins now. Naturally, we're going to be exploring a lot of it. We're not going to be seeing all of it, I think. But we are going to be getting to the most important key points here, which obviously is necessary for our progress. As you can see, the transient curse hasn't run out yet, so we can just... So anyway, now what I want to do is actually get to the basement of the ruins from a different direction, which is why I'm going to be getting back now. I don't know, man. I guess like maybe they have some kind of like, you know, pride about it. I don't know. I would want to be a furry if furries existed in real life, you know, like if furry animals, anthropomorphic animals existed in real life. Sigmire is so great. I love Sigmire.
There you are. I'll be heading down. There's nothing. No worries.
He's nice. I love him. Crestfallen is not that nice, which is why I haven't talked to him even a single time since this run began. And if you do talk to him right now, he's gonna be mad at you down there. Did I forget to bring it back up? I did not. Cool. I hope it will become apparent why I want to come through this place from a different direction. Look at the sword. Okay. Run! Actually, for the dark raids, I would like to have the Eagle Shield as well. I have a feeling that if anthropomorphic animal people were real, furries wouldn't be a thing anymore. No, like everyone would be a furry. You know what I mean? Maybe they wouldn't like dress themselves as furries anymore, but they would still exist. See, the thing is, like, you know, fursuits. I find them kind of interesting, but at the same time, I don't think I would be comfortable inside one. You know, I respect people who like fursuits. In fact, I actually admire them because, like, it feels like they're really suffocating. But at the same time, I myself don't see myself using one of those because, like, they look very uncomfortable and very, very stuffy. Exactly, of course. Like, you'd better believe I'd get a lusty Argonian made if I could. So anyway, the reason why we're coming this way is because it's faster to get to a certain thing we're gonna want soon. More curses for us. Maybe? I don't know, man. Actually, no. There are lots of porn genres that I think shouldn't exist, but they do still exist. Sorry, when I say that they shouldn't exist, I'm not saying that the content pertaining to those porn genres shouldn't exist. What I'm saying is that, like, they shouldn't be a separate genre because they should be more normalized. Stuff like, you know, people of different ethnicities having sex. There's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly normal. However, there exists a porn genre called interracial. Why does this genre exist? It shouldn't exist because, again, it should be normal. Like, a person of a different ethnicity from yourself having sex with you should be something normal, not something that is, like, so special that it has an entire genre dedicated to it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, why is why is sex between different ethnicities so taboo in our society that there exists a specific genre for it? You know what I mean? And I think the same thing would happen if furries existed. Despite the fact that it should be normal for people of different, you know, species, if they existed, of course, to have sex with one another, you know, like a furry person and a normal person, and a human person having sex with one another, there will still be people that will find it taboo. And because they find it taboo, there will be like a genre dedicated to it, like interspecies or something like that. Well, that's the thing, you know, like, just like, I think that interracial porn shouldn't exist, not because I'm not in favor of people having sex with whoever they want to have sex, but because it should be normal, not seen as something that is uncommon or novelty or taboo. It should be just something normal, like, you know, a person having sex with another person, not as interracial, you know what I mean? Especially because even race itself might not even exist. It's a complicated subject. Anyway, now, the reason I came this way is because there's this big lad here that I want to take care of as fast as I can. There's a dark raid inside that door that is gonna try to attack us soon as well. There he is. Okay, the dark raids are kind of annoying, but they're not super annoying. Let's just... No, no, no! Don't let him catch you with that. Ever. I got exploded, damn it. Exactly, because it is normal. You're not into those categories of porn because it is normal, you know. It is not something that should be considered different or taboo. It's just something that, like, you know, two people having sex with one another that like each other. Why does their ethnicity have to matter, you know what I mean? Yes, and when they do their one-handed attack, you can bounce them. When you do the two-handed attack, not. And you cannot, as you can see, you cannot pancake them. Exactly, humans doing it with humans. Why does interracial even exist? It's just two people. So anyway, when you do the two-handed attack, you cannot bounce them, as you can see. But when they do the one-handed attack, however, then you can. No, that's two-handed again. Okay, one-handed, please. Two-handed again. Come on, man. One-handed, please. Again, I got one-handed. See, when you do the one-handed attack, you can bounce them. I am very bad at this game, as you can see, but hey. Oh yeah, like, you know, inter-party porn. Like, what? Why does it matter if one of them is a Democrat and the other is a Republican or Libertarian or Green, whatever? You know. Inter-party porn, like Democrat guy fucks Republican girl or the other way around. Like, why does this have to exist? You know what I mean? It should be normal for people with different opinions to have sex with one another, as long as they respect each other, of course. You know. For instance, you know, like, just should be like, let me see, like inter fandom porn, like, you know, a person that likes JoJo versus a person that likes, I don't know, something that isn't JoJo. Well, I am ashamed of my performance just now, but that's okay. So anyway, one important thing is that, like, the dark raids drop Titanite chunks. That's a great idea, man. You know, just like get a piece of porn and then like add some unnecessary context to it. Like, oh, you know, the sex they're having right now is because the girl is a Republican or something, like, or the guy is a Republican. Like, what? Like, it makes no sense. But it would be like just adding unnecessary context to things that don't require that context. You know what I mean? It would be very funny. At least I think it will be funny. So anyway, I made a mistake by not bringing this elevator back up when I died, but it's okay. Attack! Oh, yeah, transient curse. Good. Go down. And remember to send the elevator back up when you get off. So anyway, like I said before, like, sex between people should be normalized as long as the people are consenting adults, instead of being like a taboo. I don't know, maybe it's a taboo for more like for the boomers, right? You know, like boomers and people who lived before the Civil Rights Act and stuff like that. But for us, we are much more enlightened than the people back then. We know that it is normal. So maybe like this entire genre will simply become normalized and stop being like a separate label in the future. No, like, no, for representation's sake, it makes sense for representation. You know, like if they want to be more represented in porn, that's a good thing, I guess. You know, like, for representation, I'm going to concede that it does make sense. But like for taboo, then it doesn't. You know what I mean? But I talking about porn and porn genres and like the fact that the interracial label of porn exists when I think it shouldn't exist. It shouldn't exist because people having sex with other people should be normal. Sorry, my wife was asking what we were talking about. Maybe that might be the case, but it's still kind of stupid. Like, you know, why does there exist like an interracial label when we are trying to move away from like separating people by race? No, I just don't like it. I guess I just don't like it. Maybe I just don't understand it, you know? What my wife just said is that, like, you know, any... What my wife just said here is that, like, it is objectifying, you know, like, just like treating every black guy as if he had a big penis is a way to objectify black guys and sexualize them in a way that is not cool. Do you want to join the chat maybe so you can say those things? Because I think it would be interesting, baby. Maybe later. Anyway, so what she's saying that she heard some black people talk about this, that like over-sexualization of black people is a bad thing. So what she's basically saying is that, like, you know, many people out there that are like super horny for black dick or something are still really racist deep inside because they wouldn't ever, you know, introduce a black boyfriend to their families and stuff, and that's a very bad thing, you know. The fact that this person simultaneously desires black dick but simultaneously doesn't respect a black person enough to introduce them to their families. So like that's a very bad thing, of course. I don't think I need to explain why it's a bad thing. Like, you treat a person as if they were a sexual object. And again, I understand that not everyone who views this kind of porn is like that, though the very large number is important. Anyway, the very large number is important because we're gonna be using it to get our 200 plus 15. So anyway, so let me just recap one more time how to get here, because I was talking about porn while we were doing it. Let me just, okay, so I just go down there to make it faster. No, that's not. No, it's just a person that is really horny for a certain racial minority but simultaneously doesn't respect them as human beings, you know, that kind of stuff happens a lot. And so, like, so first of all, you come out of the elevator here. Say the elevator here. Okay, after the elevator, you go to the left, and then to the left again, up the spiral staircase here. Then you just continue going to the right here. Keep just going right. And when you see another staircase, just go up it. Like this. And then you just, after you get up the staircase, go left. And you should find the very large ember in this chest. We need to give this ember to Andrea of Astora, which we're going to be doing after we get enough chunks to get our 300 plus 15. We have 4 right now, we need about 8, I think. So anyway, yeah, like, it's really bad, you know, like, just, I am not a black person myself, so I cannot speak for black people, but this is the kind of stuff I have heard from them, you know. And my wife's also heard from them as well, that, like, you know, objectification of this form is not necessarily empowering. I'm terrible at pronunciation. No. Earned? I got caught. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna get my humanity stripped from me. Never get caught by this guy, ever. Mayo. It's not a good thing, yeah. Anyway, if you go to the right here, there's another guy here, like, sitting at the toilet. Just gonna have to beat him up. And you can only stagger them by using the R2 attack or the shift click attack, because with the regular attack they won't be staggered. Remember that. Maybe, man. We got some more chunks. More chunky goodness here. You're chunky. Yeah, chunky. Okay, now we're gonna go see, like, there's a staircase there, we're gonna go there last. For now I just wanna go over here instead. get this, whatever this is. Ah, this is useless for us, but it's okay. One more chunk, and I think one more we should be good. Let's continue here very carefully. Okay, so if you go down here, if you look over there, you're gonna see the Valley of Drakes, but it's not where we're gonna go right now. We're just gonna drop down here to fight some more Dark Raids instead. Dark Raids can drop chunks, and this is why we're farming them right now. Come at me, bro. It sucks when they don't drop the freaking chunks you want, but it's okay. Where am I going the right way? Yes, I am going the right way. Yeah, ready to hit. So anyway, I would like to play Elden Ring, yes, but I think my computer can't run it. So I'm just gonna play like other stuff while I don't get a better computer to play Elden Ring. And in the time being, I'm gonna be playing tons of indie games and retro games. Like the people who made Shovel Knight are about to release this really cool top-down adventure that I can't wait to play. I think it's called the Hollower or something like that. It looks pretty cool. It's like a cute little rat. It's gonna be like the main character, really cool. Anyway, just gonna go over here and then just roll back because the guy's gonna try to freak us up. Metal Gear Revengeance. Hasn't it already come out? Wait. Ah yeah, so it's just right, you only just recently bought it. Anyway, I've defeated a bunch of Dark Raids. And now we're gonna go to another place here. And for that place I would like to have some transient curses on. Ooh, I can't wait to see that. Hopefully they're gonna make the combat even more nuanced and stuff. That'd be cool. Yeah. Dude, and now I'm afraid of one thing. I'm actually really afraid of one thing. What if a person understood what I said wrong and thinks that I was being racist? I don't know. But in that case I can just explain myself, I guess. Now we're trying to attract some ghosts. So like, see, there's a Dark Raid Knight coming at us there. Let's try to get the Dark Raid Knight before we defeat the ghosts. Please drop a chunk. Or don't, you bastard. So like, if you just go inside here, we just wait for the ghosts to come at us. Or we can just go inside and wait for the ghosts to come at us from inside. But there's a second Dark Raid here, so be wary, that's gonna come at us. Ah, thank you, baby. Okay, oh, look at that. See, there's another one of those ugly dudes back there. He's gonna try to explode us, apparently. See, look at that. Look at this disgusting... Oh, what the... Oh, yeah, he just vomited a spear on us. Now, I'm not gonna make them unlisted on YouTube, man. I think that anyone that has, like, basic interpretation skills knows that I was being anti-racist and not racist. You know, I was not saying that interracial is bad because sex between different races is bad, but because it should be normalized. So anyone who understands, who has basic interpretation skills, is not gonna cancel me for that. But at the same time, I have suffered before from overestimating the intelligence of people on the internet. So anyway, if someone tries to cancel me for this, I just have to explain myself again. And all I have to do is just reference the video that I just... The VOD itself, like, you know, what I was saying is that it should be normalized, not that it shouldn't happen. And you are an intelligent person, you understood that. Like, anyway, like, if the internet's interpretation skills disappoint me again in the future, I'm just gonna have to explain myself. Okay, see you soon, Copper. Another inside this chamber. Oh my god, my souls are a palindrome right now. No, I hate palindromes. Titanite junk, good. Get another dark rate. Just for the hell of it. There's one right back here. Thanks. Okay, now we have enough. Oh, it was a palindrome just now. It was like 33133. Now it's 34333. Palindrome is oh, sorry. I thought it was falling off, but it wasn't. My souls were a palindrome just now, but now they're no longer a palindrome. Now we're gonna get a homeward bone and go back to my boy Andre of Astora real quick, real soon, really soon. Warp to the Undead Parish again. So after we get this weapon to plus 15, we'll be ready to fight the fucking 4 kings. And when we fight the 4 kings, we're gonna get fucked several times, because it's just what happens when we fight the 4 kings. But hey, get our grass quest shield here. 4, 3.
Well,
Yes, it's yours. It's yours. Please take it.
well, thank you, mightily.
I love his accent, man.
Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre of Astora gets the job done. You shall see.
I love him. Modify equipment. Zweihander plus 11, motherfucker. Heavy crossbow plus 11 too? Nah, maybe not. Reinforced weapon. And for the plus 15, what you need to use is a Titanite slab, as you can see. Instead of a Titanite chunk, it has to be a slab. But thankfully we got some slabs by defeating the Stray Demon earlier into the run. So now we can get it to 3 to 5 attack, which is great. It's okay, man. I think I'm not gonna be able to defeat them until we return home, because it's gonna take a few tries. But in the advent... Well, like I said before, man, like I probably won't be done with them at least until we return, because I'm gonna get my ass handed to me a few times before I finally get there. Oh god! Oh, please give me some. Thanks. Okay. Wife Baby Bob made herself popcorn. I just decided to steal some. Let's go.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Let's level up. Get some endurance, because I hope that we can use that big shield without fat rolling. Thank you. She got me some. She gave me a bit of her popcorn. I'm such a... Whoa, well, how is it? It's actually better than the one with highlighter too. Wait, why am I need a lot more endurance to be able to use this while faster while I'm mid-rolling. Anyway, so there are a ton of boss souls that we have here, most of which I'm not going to be using to make weapons. Unless you absolutely must have, like Quelag's Fury Sword or the Chaos Blade, you can just use the Soul of Quelag. I do not intend to make a collection in this particular save, so I'm just going to use it. Again, make sure that you only use the ones you don't want the weapons from. I did drop it, dropped it, fuck. Again, I'm gonna use the Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly because I'm not interested in the weapons that it has. So you're probably wondering, how do I make a boss weapon? What you need to do to make a boss weapon is go to the giant blacksmith in Orlando. If you have a weapon that is plus 10 and is in the same class as the boss weapon, you're gonna get the boss weapon. You're gonna be able to get the boss weapon. I don't think you're gonna be using boss weapons in this run, but if you want to make a collection of them, make sure you never use the boss souls, which is what I'm doing right now. Should probably specify that the reason why we are popping these souls right now, because I want to get at least enough endurance to be able to mid-roll with this shield. Ah, a bit more, okay. 3 of these should be good. I drop again. Still fetch rolling. Oh, one thing we can do actually is just like remove the heavy crossbow until we need it. Should be good. Yes, good. Mid rolling with a massive shield. Good. Let's go. So anyway, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to those other ruins. We're not even gonna bother cursing ourselves right now. We need to put on the Covenant of Artorias, otherwise you're gonna die when we try to go into the Abyss, okay? Now I wonder if I should show you guys what happens if we try to go into the Abyss without the Covenant of Artorias. Maybe I should show that. I'm gonna show that then, okay? Perfect. Just run past them, you don't need to fight them now. Drop down over here. As you can see, like right near the place where we broke the potted guy out of the pot. Just run here. Okay, there's a guy here who's gonna attack us. Hopefully this shield can bounce even its two-handed attack. When I get into this chamber here, we're just gonna run past everything. Just run. Right here, this guy here normally just gets a single stab on us, so just to avoid getting stabbed by him, just pay attention to what he's doing. As soon as you get into this fog gate, just roll to the right to avoid getting attacked through the gate. And now we go down to show you what happens if you don't wear the Covenant of Artorias when you get to the Abyss. Just keep going down the stairs. Get to the end here, we can just throw ourselves in, get devoured by the Abyss. In just a few seconds. Where is the end of this fucking... okay. And we died. Okay. Now, if you do wear the Covenant of Artorias, where is it? Here. Obrigado, jogo. Já foi. Come at me, bro. Like I just saw, I got stabbed. Because I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Now that we have the Covenant of Artorias, you can go down into the Abyss, but first I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick, so I'll be right back. Four Kings attempt number 1. Starting now. Immediately. Just go down into the freaking stairs here. Just get your souls back if you absolutely need to. Go down. Whoa. This place is very trippy. It's hard to have a sense of perspective down here. Just keep looking around until you see the first four kings. First of the four kings. There he is. Run. Run away. When it does that, just run away. Because you know this freaking exploding attack. That was a mistake of my part. As you can see, the second king is already spawned, which means we are kind of slow right now. Where's the other king? There's it, okay. Just spawn, that's good, that's good. I hate this attack, just run right past. You're gonna grab, he's gonna grab, does oh shit. When he does that spin, he's gonna grab you. Just, because I got grabbed now. I got killed, right there. That was attempt number 1. And unfortunately for the four kings, there is no decent summon we can do. Just gotta do it. But I guess we did well for our first try. Hopefully Copper gets home before we get to the final try. One thing I don't understand why people do is this, like run around with their shields up like that, which makes it really slow for them to recover their stamina if they have to keep running. I understand doing that if it's your first playthrough, but like otherwise I don't see how you should do that. Basically ever. Actually, you know, the Darkroot Knights, I prefer to fight without a shield at all. Because like they're kind of fast. Yay, Chunk. Let's try not to get stabbed by that guy again. One trick I like that kind of works for me is just going around this. Never mind, just roll. Get back here again. You may be able to reach the abyss by just dropping down from one of these ledges here, but last time I tried I just got killed by fall damage. Let's see if we can do it this time. Yep, fall damage indeed. Not killed, but almost. Look around, look around. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, if it does this attack, I recommend you just shoot it. Like, otherwise you're gonna get fricked by it. Run! Fuck! The other king is already spawned and fucked. The third king is already spawned as well. We are absolutely fucked. Run, 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 run. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, good thing Copper's gonna have time to reach us here. Before we continue this, I am embarrassed, but at the same time, you know, just the way things are sometimes, I should not be so embarrassed. Yep. Dark Raid's gonna come at us. This one I like to fight because otherwise it's kind of annoying to get past him. And by fight I mean attacking him exactly once. This time let's try to not suck. And yeah, this is one of those fights where you kinda just have to like have a very high DPS to defeat the boss as fast as possible. Almost fell off. Oh my god, if I had fallen off there. See, look at that. See how close they were? That's why you have to run away from the door as soon as possible, because otherwise you are gonna get attacked by those ass hats. And like almost 2 hours in and still haven't killed a single boss in this stream, man. The first stream which haven't killed a single boss yet. at this point, I think. I'm not entirely sure if it is or not. Like, the game does get kind of a lot harder from this point on. And so far I'm 0 for 2 in like dodging the dudes. So the 4 Kings explosive attacks. I dodged the grab, I guess, which is good. Ah, fuck! Flammer. Pô, sacanagem. Sacanagem, velho. Sacanagem, velho. Anyway, I suck at this game. As you can observe, I'm like the worst game player of this game in this freaking entire universe. I'm the worst player of the Dark Souls the universe has ever seen, as you can see. But I guess, you know, to each their own. I hate how terrible I am at this game. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Actually, you know, to be completely honest, the Zweihander is not the best weapon to fight the 4 Kings, simply because its DPS is kind of bad, because like it's extremely massive and like slow to attack as well. I'd recommend using something else for the 4 Kings, but right now it's the weapon I upgraded, so I don't think I should be looking to do something else right now. When Copper arrives, I'm gonna try to be better. Don't attack. I suck. Well, a person has ever needed to. Let's see if I can just go down this way. Oh, I can actually. Cool. Apparently, I've discovered something new today. Alright then, this time let's defeat the 4 Kings with one hand tied to our backs and another one tied to our front. Got caught because we're stupid. See, like, one thing you have to avoid doing in this fight, which I'm doing a lot of, is letting your stamina run out. Oh my god! No, I already spawned. Oh, filho da puta. Second. Oh, oof. I'm missing the dodge timings as well, which is bad. Run, just run. I couldn't run because I was focused. Ah, the third one is there as well. I guess we're dead. I mean, this is not entirely hopeless. Like, it's... Ah, another one. Ah! This is not good. This is the opposite of good. This is Doug. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh, you're back. Thankfully, I have not defeated the 4 kings yet, like I said I wouldn't. Because I'm getting absolutely obliterated by them right now. Get away. Oh my god, there's the 4th one. Neat. We're dead. We're absolutely dead. We're so dead. Run. I'm dead. And like I said before, I knew I was not gonna defeat the 4 kings before he returned. Cause like, yeah, the 4 kings were never my forte. You know, do you remember how long it took for Antomics to defeat him? Defeat them? I mean, yeah, I was trying to, but I was too close, and I ended up like being defeated. So I'm making several mistakes in this fight. The first of them is the Zweihander. I should not have brought the Zweihander into this fight because like the Zweihander doesn't have enough DPS. I should have brought a weapon with better DPS, like a reinforced club plus 15 or something like that, but I did not do that. The second big mistake I'm making is probably... No, like, I'm asking if you remember how many times it took. I probably took him less times than I'm taking right now. That's because I'm using a weapon with shitty DPS, and yeah. No, the Zweihander is very good for individual attacks, but when it comes to DPS, it's kind of bad. Anyway, it might be worth it to invest in another weapon. Maybe if we could get like a reinforced club to plus 15, it would have better DPS than this. But I'm not entirely sure that's the case, so I don't see why we should if it ends up not being the case. You know what I mean? You know, it's slightly faster than the Zweihander, but at the same time, I'm not sure if it's fast, if it's faster enough to make a difference. So I sent the elevator back up because I predict we're gonna die again. Wait, no, to defeat these guys here, I chose to not use shields anymore because like they were too quick for shields. Just smash them. Now the copper is back, I might defeat the 4 kings without any problems. Go over here more or less and jump down. Oof! Oh my god, so close. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Just run towards it as fast as you can. Run! Run! I didn't run. I'm stupid. Oh, there's the second one. Isn't that great? The second one spawns before you defeat the first one, you are in trouble. And I am in trouble right now, therefore. Okay, good. The second one now. Come on, give me. Give me the second one. There's the second one. Ah, fuck. I didn't see when he was doing that. So this attack here is a pain in the ass, but we can just... I recommend you just block it, because trying to dodge it is stupid. Yeah, like the lack of perspective here makes it really hard to see whether a forking is close here or not. Fuck! Alright. Anyway, so as you can see, I'm making several mistakes. One of them is like, you know, missing attacks. The other is missing dodge timing. The other is continuing to focus the four kings when they're about to launch a massive attack on me. So like, I'm making mistakes. Like, the list of mistakes is large and not necessarily endless, but large. I guess it's a good thing I'm showing you guys all the mistakes so you can be ready for them when it happens to. A box of broken glass bottles, man, that doesn't sound very sanitary. Please tell me we didn't pick them up. Yeah, man. Maybe humanity really is bad. Ah, they allowed in the middle of the road. Sorry, I didn't understand what you said. The middle of the road. I thought you meant like, you know, the side of the road. I didn't read what you wrote properly. I'm sorry. But now that I see that it's in the middle of the road, then yeah, that's really bad. That's even worse than before. Like, why would they do that? Like, why? Maybe it fell off of their truck or something like that. But even then, like, no, at least have the decency to pick it up. I don't know. Yeah, like. So now that I'm aware of the mistakes we're making, hopefully we're not gonna make them again. Anyway, so let's. I think it's gonna be over somewhere around there. Let's see. There's the boy. Ah, filho da puta. I hate when he does this shit, man. Ah, fuck, I got the grabbed. Yeah, I guess I was just a fucking asshole that didn't care about anyone else in their lives. Run! Run! Ah, fuck, I'm dead. Okay, call me crazy, but I wanna try something. Dude, no, ideally what you should do here is get a better DPS weapon. Let me just check everything out real quick, to be honest. Firefox is here. Maybe, man, maybe. Who knows? You know, humans are kinda bad sometimes, but they can also be good. When we help each other, when we respect each other, like, you know, when we stand up to injustice, we can be good too. But yeah, we can definitely be bad too. Like, bad people sometimes do bad things. I tried to do something. Okay, the Zweihander is... Okay, let's try the Demon's Great Axe. Dragon King Great Axe, actually. What is our total strength with Dragon King Great Axe? 380. With the Zweihander, it is 532, yeah, not even a comparison. Ah, I cannot use this because I don't have dexterity. Fuck. I don't know, man. Ow! I'm still attacking stuff whenever I tap back. Okay, so my idea right now is how much dexterity do we need for the Black Knight sword? 18, we have like 11. Fuck. Because I think the Black Knight Greatsword would be a good DPS weapon for us right now, but like, right, we need a lot more dexterity than we currently have. Fuck. Why does it require so much dexterity? It's a fucking sword. It's a fucking great sword. Let's see what else we can use. Okay, let's... okay. I'll buy it. I'll do it. I'll do exactly what I think I should do. I want to compare the speed of a reinforced club with the speed of a Zweihander to see if there's a big difference. Ah, you told me that, I think yesterday. I think it's a good idea, Copper. If you can stream some more, that'll be cool, I think. Like, I think it'll be a cool... It's a cool idea for you to stream more, man. Definitely shoot if you can. That was very bad of me. Why did he do this? Yeah, like, you know, community building is cool and stuff, but I feel like it should happen more as a consequence of streaming than as the main objective of streaming. It's what happened with Phantomics, for instance. Like, you know, he built a community around his crosscode challenge run and then eventually went into even crazier challenge runs in the future. And to this day, he's playing some really cool challenge runs. I really hope that he continues doing crazy challenge runs, like, you know, the Elden Ring run is gonna be cool. Actually, I should probably check if Elden Ring really won't run on my computer, or if it is possible to, you know, do something to make it run. Because if it is possible to make it run, then you better believe you're gonna get it. But I don't think it is. My computer is kinda old. It's from 2013. Which in computer years is like 100. Well, if you wanna ask for advice on streaming, I think you should ask to Atomics, because like, I'm very inexperienced in comparison. Damn it, I'm itchy. Stop shooting, you bastard. Now, subtitles I don't know how to make, to be honest, but like, you know, if you want to save the VODs, you can like set Twitch to keep your VOD for 14 days, and then you can export it to YouTube where you can stay permanently. Gimme! Club.
Where have you like that?
Shut the fuck up, give me a club. Club. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Come.
You. Go nihihi yourself. Anyway. Can you keep track, like, how much faster is the Reinforced Club in relation to the Zweihander? Let's see. Not much faster, to be honest. Yeah, like you have to like set Twitch to save your VOD. It's not much faster, is it? Actually, yes, it is a bit faster because we can attack more times in a row, I guess. Before we have to recover our... Oh god, Copper, why? Copper, are you noticing any big difference between the speed of these two weapons? I do not think I do. I don't know, maybe it is a lot faster, but I'm just not noticing. What do you think, Copper? Ah, okay, thank you anyway. Do you think we should give it a try? You know, just try to upgrade this weapon to see if we can defeat the Four Kings more easily? I'm gonna give it a try. Just because it uses less stamina. So this might be the first stream in a long time where we only defeat one boss. Actually, or 0 bosses too, depending on what happens in the future. Brave Warrior, use. Should get us exactly the amount of... No, it isn't. It doesn't. Large Proud Knight. I do not know this song, but hey, go ahead. You do you, bruh. You do you, bruh.
Well,
Where is the reinforced club? No, if only this was Dark Souls 2, I could like reset my stats build and get some more dexterity so we could use the Black Knight's sword, but since it is not Dark Souls 2, we cannot reset our stats, which is a shame. Ah, well, I can imagine, if you wanna send the MP3, go ahead, but I can more or less imagine the type of thing you're talking about. Let's get some more. Anyway, this might be a complete waste of stuff. I mean, this probably will be a complete waste of stuff, but let's try anyway. Yes, I just used the Soul of Quelag, but we're not going to be getting curved swords anytime soon, or katanas, so it doesn't matter. Warp 2, Chamber of the Princess. Yeah, like, you know, this stream is not going as well as I wanted it to go. As it turns out, I'm much worse at fighting the Four Kings than I remembered. Let's use Priscilla, because Priscilla, I think it gives us a dagger or a halberd or something. We're not going to be using it. I'm sorry, Priscilla. The good news is that it's going to be turned into a hopefully pretty good weapon. No, and Orlando always creeps me out a little bit. Especially when it's dark like this. Makes you think like, what? Like, I wonder how this city looked when it was at its prime, you know? When it was still bustling with the warmth of life and all that stuff. It was already amazing. But now it is just a city that once was and no longer is. I need about 9 of these. Reinforced club. Where's the reinforced club, man? Where's our reinforced club? What the fuck? Ah, we need to modify it in Android. Ah, damn. Not smart. What place? I don't know, Copper. Do you think that particular song is a bit too risky?
Well, don't get yourself.
So before we continue, I would like to sell some items, and by sell I mean feed it to a giant snake to get souls. Ah, okay, good luck. Good luck going to the toilet. Remember to get some nice food before you... Ah! Yeah, that would be cool, I guess. Imagine that. Hey, Frampt, wake the fuck up.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
Shut the F up and give me... and eat some shit.
I am... Is it...
Feed item. Longsword. 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 Broadsword. Border side sword. A star straight sword I'm not going to be using. Straight sword yield. Flame barrage I'm not going to be using. Let's see. Falchion I'm not going to be using. Jack of Split I'm not going to be using. Sword I'm not going to be using. Mirror Breaker. I'm gonna leave some of them because I like them, but I'm not gonna actually use them. Let me see. Wow, Dark Dragon King Great Axe is 5,000. Sold. Oh, but you just sold the Great Axe and stuff. I'm not gonna use it, man. Let me see. Light crossbow sold. Light crossbows not really sold, but fed. Fed. Catalyst fed. Outer Catalyst fed, Talisman fed, Crackdown shield, Blank shield, Target shield fed, Wooden shield fed, Tower Kite shield fed, Knight shield I'm gonna keep. These guys I'm gonna keep as well. Feed the hard letter set, I'm not gonna use it in this one. Night Helm, Night Helm, Night Armor, Night Armor, Night Countless, Night Countless, Night Leggings, Night Leggings. Wanderer set, feed. Thief set, feed. Sorcerer set, feed. Black Sorcerer set, feed. Pyromancer set, feed as well. The Tarko set I'm gonna keep, Brass set I'm gonna keep as well, Crimson set I'm gonna keep as well, just in case I need to fast roll for something. Dusk set I'm gonna keep, because I can't wait to see how cute they look. Gold Hammed set I'm gonna keep as well. Weep set I'm gonna sell. Not sell, but like feed the Hollow Warrior stuff as well. Keep the armor Havel set just in case I need even more poise.
Farewell.
If you want to, Copper, go right ahead. I'm not entirely sure what I can. So either something, so like either Toa or Medium. So either something that's gonna be really gonna weird him out, or something that's going to maximize atomic. Like it's gonna be like maximum atomics annoyance. I see. Either maximize the amount you annoy atomics, or maximize how awkward you're gonna make him feel. Well, I don't know, man. If it's too risky, like, you know, if the song is too risky, I don't know if it's a good idea. Like, you know, Atomics is not stupid. He's going to realize that you're talking about, you know, the the naughties. I feel so ashamed, man. Like, you know, damn it, I should have defeated this boss by now. So anyway, if getting the club to plus 15 doesn't help us, then very few will. Very few things will. I broke your barrel, I'm sorry. I got a lot of itch like under my beard right now.
Comments.
Well, don't get yourself.
Ah, okay, in that case it's alright. As I just been overreacting, as I always do. Reinforce club plus 13, plus 14, and plus 15. Like, if the speed of the, you know, of the reinforced club is more than like 3/2 the speed of the Zweihander, it should probably already be worth it. Yeah, I think you better look up a PG version, yes. I'm gonna put on the Covenant Ghost Serpent Ring again, because I'm gonna go Titanite chunk farming. And I think I'm going to extend this stream, by the way, because it's just anticlimactic if I finish the stream without defeating at least one boss. Dude, sword. Oh my god, the sword disappeared. Disappeared again. Disappeared. Appeared again. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna be farming some more chunks. Because, like, Copper was saying that he was gonna make Atomic Sing a potentially risky song tomorrow, but apparently it's not as risky as I thought it was. No, because Atomic doesn't like lewd stuff, you know, and Copper was gonna make him sing a song called Sex Bomb. Huh? He doesn't like lewd stuff. But anyway, according to Copper, it is not that lewd actually, just called Sex Bomb, but it's not like super sexual or anything like that. So maybe I was overreacting is what I'm saying. Sorry, Stigma asked what I was overreacting to. I know, SAX, but at the same time, obviously it's just an euphemism for SEX. Yeah, oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, by the way, my wife thinks that the same thing you think is true. We're gonna tell you more details later. Come on, come at me, damn it. I'm bad at this game. Zero chunks so far, fuck this. Well, I'm not gonna go into detail out loud in a stream VOD because it would be kinda compromising, so I'm just gonna tell you this, that like she agrees with you on a certain topic, and that I'm not gonna go into detail about. Still no freaking... Man, frick this. I got caught by this fucker. Get away, get away, get away. Okay, beer, okay, alright, copper, no problem. Fuck, I'm getting absolutely fucked. Ah, fuck! I'm bad at this game, man. Why do I still play this? Well, at least I hadn't gotten any freaking chunks yet. And every chunk I get also the amount of souls necessary to level up. Sorry, to upgrade the weapon. I need exactly 3 right now? Actually I need 6, I think. I think I need 6, yeah. No, 5 actually. I need 5 chunks. I am so disappointed, man. And I'm also disappointing everyone as well. Wouldn't be the first time in my life, so yeah. Oh, actually no. Asexual. That's the word. Carefully. Quando que eu falei isso? Quando que eu falei isso? Não sei se você falou pra ti. Eu não tô lembrado de você. Ah, mas eu falei antes disso. Não falei antes disso. Ok. Sorry, I was talking to my wife again. I suck at this game. Near way to set me free. Running in the 90s. Dude, I cannot drop a single one, for fuck's sake. I get your point, baby, but like, I don't know. I really don't know, actually. Yeah, not that it matters, like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, you know. I wanna go to... Have you ever interacted with Phantomics, by the way? Like, you know... Have you ever interacted with Phantomics like on a stream or something? It's a shame because he's a really cool person. I think you would enjoy him. He's a very likable person. He's very awkward too sometimes, and that's really adorable. So whenever someone brings up topics that make him uncomfortable, yeah. I'm not sure if you'd enjoy like watching Dark Souls streams and stuff. And I think he's gonna stream Elden Ring afterwards, which is basically the successor to Dark Souls. Elden Ring is really good. I mean, it looks really good so far. Not a single drop. My God. I feel like I'm being something here. If I just go over here, what's gonna happen? I actually don't know. Okay, there's one dude coming after us already. Bang. Ah, man, what the fuck? Not a single freaking... Give me... Oh, 1. Okay, good. 1. Oh, what? I didn't kill him? I'm gonna use this to kill the freaking ghosts in there to not get killed by them again. Okay, I got 1 of 5, man. It's gonna be a disappointing stream, I just know it. No more ghosts, good. Oh, come on, mate. I go through the trouble of killing you and you won't even give me a Titanite chunk to reward me for killing you? You're such cheapskates, you know? Cheapskates! I just equipped the freaking... I don't know why we did that. I haven't done that before, actually. Equip the homeward bones here. Also, depending on the scaling, on the strength scaling of the reinforced club, there's a very small chance you already have higher damage with the reinforced club than you would with the Zweihander. Let's see, Zweihander is a C for, and I think reinforced club is an A. It's a B actually, and it can bleed too. Naturally, it is not stronger. However, it is not weaker by a lot either. Actually, it is weaker by a lot. It's okay, but as long as the DPS is, overall DPS is higher. Yeah, let me see, about 400. And this is like about 530 or so. Yeah, it's not that low, that much lower. Especially given that it's not fully upgraded yet. Let's use the souls to level up, I guess. Get some more. Let's get vitality, I guess. Maybe not. Let's get my strength. I think the soft cap for strength is 50, right? Let me check this real quick, actually, because I may be wrong. Yeah, the soft cap for strength is actually 60. No, that's Dark Souls 3. Sorry, Dark Souls 1. Like, why does Google give me Dark Souls 3 results when I'm obviously looking for Dark Souls 1? Why must Google be so useless sometimes? Anyway, I got the other result here, okay. Strength. Okay. It's 40 apparently. Yeah, it's 40. Yeah, like the soft cap is 40. So no more strength. Let's get vitality instead. Okay. Let's just get the browser back where it was. So like, it would be really disappointing if after going through the trouble of reinforcing that weapon, it still sucks by the end. But at the same time, I think it gets to an A scaling in strength if we keep... I think it gets to A scaling, right? In Dark Souls 2 it gets to S scaling, but I think in Dark Souls 1 it gets to A scaling when it gets to plus 15. And we won't get to plus 15 because we don't have a fucking slab. Ah, fuck. I got to plus 14, I guess, yeah. I am disappointed. Anyway, so yeah. Like, if anything, may this serve as a lesson that heavy, slow weapons are terrible against the Four Kings. Like, you know, for a guy that should be making an easy mode run, I certainly didn't know this particular detail was important, but it is. You know, strength weapons are terrible, sorry, not strength weapons, like slow weapons are terrible against the Four Kings, because I don't have enough DPS. Now that I think about it, let me think about this. Fuck. Filho da puta, didn't even drop me a chunk. No chunk. Lame. No chunk. Lame. This is gonna take a while, so yeah, buckle up. I'm very disappointed in myself, to be honest. I should have prepared for this, but I have not. No chunk. What a bastard. Fuck. Ignore these annoying system sounds, it's just because... Oh yes, one more chunk. Good, I got it to plus 14 now. It's plus 13, I mean. Wait, is it already at plus 13? Let me just check real quick. It's plus 13 already, so I'm gonna need 3 actually before I upgrade it even one more time. Okay, so I'm gonna need one more. Then I'm done. And there you go, I'm done. Hopefully this is gonna be worth it, and if it isn't worth it, I guess I'm fucked. I can wait for Copper to return here just to discover I haven't even... Reinforced weapon, get to plus 14. I need the slab to get to plus 15. Actually no, it never goes to A. What the fuck? Let's try this. Let's try this against the 4 kings then. Let's re-equip this. It's not gonna make us faster anyway. Yeah, I'm just disappointed, that's all. I'm just very, very disappointed. I know for a fact that the 4 kings don't bleed, I think. I could be wrong about that though. Here we go though. Also, every strong attack with a club is a jump attack. For the reinforced club, I mean. Well, worth a try. Got 10,000 souls we're gonna do nothing with, but that's okay. Could be worse. Not the best weapon to fight the freaking dark raids with, but good in other ways, I guess. One of them gone. Okay, let's see. Next one. There we go. There it is. Okay, cool. Good to know we had a good shower, man. Now we're back at the Four Kings, now using the weapon we just upgraded. And it seems to be good, because like, you know, we can defeat them at every individual king more fast than we could before. Where's the next king? The next king hasn't even spawned yet, I think. Now we're fast, now we're really fast. This weapon was a good choice. Where's the next king? God damn, there it is. Ah fuck, I hate when you do that. Just shoot themselves, I guess. I think you should put on pants for dinner. You gotta remember that you're gonna have dinner with your family, man. Anyway, I think I'm gonna get it this time, all because I decided to make this club here. And it's got a lot more DPS and a lot less clumsy than the Zweihander as well. So anyway, that's what I recommend for people in their first playthrough. Make a reinforced club just for the Four Kings. And remember to get some Titanite chunks at the Dark Raids to be able to use such club. And there you go, Four Kings down. So yeah, that's what I recommend for people from now on, okay? If like go with the Zweihander for most of your run, but when it comes to the Four Kings, make a reinforced club to defeat the Four Kings. That's all I have to say. Defeat the Four Kings with a reinforced club and everything else Zweihander. Simple as that. That's the end. And the reason why I recommend this is because the reinforced club has like a lot higher DPS than a Zweihander because it is faster and takes less stamina to attack as well. So yeah, that's it. It's reinforced club for the... Ooh. Level up some, I guess. Shall right? 37. Get endurance of 40, and then we can think about something else. Next level up is like in 4,000 about 4,000. I just used 3 of these. So yeah, Copper, I guess I did it. I guess I did it, and it was all thanks to the fact that you said that I should go for it. So I guess like in a certain way, you helped me a lot here. Yeah, it's bad to have water near here, I guess. Level up again. Let's get under 38 and stop for now. We should probably think about upgrading our armor soon as well, because I have not upgraded our armor a single time ever since we started. So anyway, yeah, so once again, just to recap, the easy mode way is to, instead of use a Zweihander for the Four Kings, make yourself a reinforced club. It might take a while, because you're gonna have to get the materials necessary, you're gonna have to farm for Titanite chunks and Dark Raids, you might need to farm for souls somewhere as well, but make a reinforced club because it's a lot faster to fight the Four Kings with a reinforced club. That's all. Tower shield. What was that green thing I saw? What the fuck? I swear I saw a green thing in my inventory. Anyway, so we have a bit of time still. So what should what should we start doing today? Should we go? Should we try to go to the Duke's Archives? Should we try to go to the Catacombs? Should we try to go to? I'm gonna go to Demon Ruins. Demon Ruins is where I'm gonna go for now. How many minutes do we have? Yeah, it's Demon Ruins. Let's go to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire real quick. So anyway, now I'm going to set up the summon we're going to use in the last battle, in the final battle of the game. So I'm going to start setting it up right now. And what I have to do is the following. Remember, we gave 2 souls to the Daughter of Chaos before. So now we only not 2 souls, sorry, 2 humanity to the Daughter of Chaos before. So now we're going to give her 28 more humanity. So we can get to be a Chaos Servant +2. We're gonna need that to be able to save Solaire, so we can use him against Offer Humanity, all of it. I think it's kind of beautiful, to be honest. Okay. Let me take a look. We are Chaos Servant +2 now. Should be enough for us to be able to save Solaire. I'm gonna show you how soon. Like if you said it wasn't a prudent at this, like if you told me that it wouldn't be prudent to do it, I wouldn't have done it. But yeah, definitely the reinforced club is like you need a DPS weapon specifically for the Four Kings and basically for nothing else. So if I were to restart this run today, I would be making a Zweihander and a reinforced club simultaneously. Now we're gonna go to the Demon Ruins. These guys here are like Daughter of Chaos simps, but they're not gonna attack you if you just run past them. All they want is to give you some eggs. They're not gonna freaking attack you or anything like that. But like if you get some eggs, I guess it might be useful, but I don't know. Anyway, so there's a bunch of Tauroses there, but I don't think we're gonna be fighting them because the only thing they are really guarding is an Ember we might not even use. So let's instead go over here where there is a nice Capra waiting for us. Yes, a Capra demon, just like the one we saw before, the one with the dogs and shit. So I hope you don't mind that I'm going to extend this particular stream for like about 20 more minutes. Why am I so bad at hitting this guy? There you go, hit him. Done. So what I recommend here, yeah, I'm very embarrassed actually, because like if I had decided to upgrade a reinforced club from the beginning, I could have beaten the Four Kings like second or third try. By the way, I don't need to use the Governor for Taurus anymore. I can get my Poise Ring back. So now what you want to do here is ignore these Capras up here, because they're not going to be worthwhile, just drop down there. The moment you drop down here, there's going to be a Vermin. Relax, the Vermin's not going to kill you, at least not instantly. Get out your your heavy crossbow and just shoot this thing dead. If you try to attack him, his attacks are extremely strong. So I just recommend you shoot him from afar, and it's there. And you get what? You get what? Nothing short from a bonfire. Rest here. Repair your equipment as necessary. Move on. Wait, I can. Oh, now I can. Now I can mid-roll even with the crossbow equipped. Defeat this guy. Go over here because there's a nice item over here, I believe. There is indeed. Just. Yep, there's not really a super useful item, but yeah, it's a green shard if you want to upgrade a fire weapon or a divine weapon or a... so anyway, thanks to your suggestion that we should get... Sorry, I suggested that we should get the Reinforced Club, and thanks to the fact that you said that we should, like you agreed with me, thanks to your agreement with me, I got the Reinforced Club to plus 14 and used it to defeat the 4 kings, which was surprisingly easy after trying to defeat them with a fucking clumsy Zweihander the entire game. Sorry, the entire game. Sorry, the entire time. That's what I meant. Like trying to defeat him with a clumsy Zweihander the entire time was bad. That's what I'm trying to say. But then, like I suggested, using a Reinforced Club, and you agreed, so we did it. Attack. Yeah, the good thing is that this thing can actually stagger a Tauros, which is good. Hey, the thing is defeated, just go. So what you want to do right now that we got the Chaos Servant plus 2 Covenant... Oh, another thing I did was I offered 30 humanity to the Daughter of Chaos so we can become Chaos Servant plus 2. The reason we are doing this is because we want to get Solaire to help us in the final battle. So, in order to get Solaire to help us in the final battle, what we need to do is save his life. And what you do to save his life is keep him from going insane. And to keep him from going insane, you have to destroy some bugs down here. And the only way to destroy these bugs is to open a door. And the door only opens if we have at least a plus 2 rank in the Chaos Servant Covenant. Yeah, 30 humanity, yes. It's a shame, but it's what you have to do, man, in this situation. Because otherwise you won't get Solaire to help us with the final boss, and we need him to help fight the final boss. Now, to defeat all these Sunlight Maggots, I recommend actually getting a better weapon to do this, a faster weapon at that. Let me just get a Reinforced Club. Again, I'm just smashing them. Defeat all the Sunlight Maggots. I think there's a live one that back here somewhere. Let me see. This is just to make sure. Like, you know, if you don't spend this 30 humanity saving Solaire, you're not gonna be able to get him in the final battle. So you're gonna have to fight this by the final battle solo, and it would kind of betray the purpose of this particular, you know, series. So anyway, after we defeat all the Sunlight Maggots here and drop ourselves a nice hat. Get all of them, like all of them. Even if when you already got the Sunlight Maggot, get all of them, because otherwise Solaire might still go crazy. Ah, get the Titanite Demon. Sorry, Titanite Lizard. Nice, 2 Twinklies. Anyway, so, don't worry. Yeah. Ah, there you go. See that? That's the Sunlight Maggot we're gonna be using to explore the catacombs later on. The Tomb of the Giants later on. The catacombs might also benefit from. Let's get her. So I hand her back for now. And we're gonna fight yet another ouch boss today. As it turns out. An easier one, thankfully. Just the Demon Fire Sage, which is really easy. As I say that, however, I might still get owned by it if I'm not careful, so let's always be careful whenever you fight a boss, even if it is just a Demon Fire Sage, remember that, okay? Let's go. He's gonna jump at us as soon as we get here. And do the same explosion the Stray Demon does. And the same freaking ground pound the Stray Demon does as well, so it's straight behind him at all times if you can. So whenever it does that, remember to like avoid the shockwave, then go towards it. Try to stay behind him if you can. He's just doing that now? Okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. When it does that, like it does like a very strong club attack, I want to avoid that at all costs if possible. Okay, stay away, stay away, stay away. And there you go, Demon Fire Sage down. Ah, no problem, Copper, it's okay. Just talk to your family as much as you need, man. You got a Demon Catalyst and one more humanity. Good. So the Demon Fire Sage, if you've already defeated the Stray Demon and the Asylum Demon, should be easy. Since at this point in the run, if you're following my walkthrough more or less, you should have already defeated the Stray Demon, then the Demon Fire Sage is basically an easier version of the Stray Demon, you shouldn't be worried. Like as a version with like lower attack power and lower HP, I think. I'm not entirely sure of that though, don't quote me on that. So now we're gonna go up just to unlock a shortcut, defeating all these demonic statues in the way. Oh, okay, Copper. But anyway, like you didn't really miss anything. The Demon Fire Sage fight is very similar to the Stray Demon and the Asylum Demon, which we defeated before. So we didn't really miss much. Don't worry. Like no, the strategy is just like try to stay behind it and avoid being attacked by it, and it's really slow and stuff, so it's not that hard. Got a decent amount of souls, huh? Let's go up. Up and up and up and up and up. This is a shortcut that takes us right back to where? To where? To where? To the Daughter of Chaos. Right here. No, not exactly. But first of all, welcome, Gordonsborn. Thank you so much for showing up. So when I say that I'm doing a easy mode run, it's not like the first run I'm doing of the game. In fact, I have beaten the game several times before. Like, what I mean by an easy mode run is that I'm making certain decisions in what concerns the weapons I use, the armor I use, the stats I level up, and the strategies and order in which I do things that will hopefully make the game easier for a first-time player, you know? So like, this is like meant to help, this is like a semi-walkthrough series meant to help beginners. The idea is that I'm going to be teaching people, like, you know, ways in which they can make the game easier for themselves. That's basically the idea here. No, it is not NG+, yes, you're right, sorry, it's not NG+, yeah, sorry, it's just like regular NG, yeah. Let's repair the equipment. Let's get some endurance until we get to the soft cap. The soft cap of endurance is 40. So anyway, first of all, thank you very much for dropping by. Like Gordon Osborne, I thought it was like Gordon Osborne, sorry. Yeah, first playthrough is definitely easy, you're right. Like, you know, for people who have never played Dark Souls before, it might not be, but for people who are like experienced in Dark Souls, the first playthrough is definitely going to be really easy, regardless of what you do. However, like depending on what you do and the decisions you make, you might make it harder on yourself. Like, if you go like with absolutely no poise and no shield and like dexterity weapons, it's fun, I've done that a few times already, but I wouldn't recommend it to a beginner, you know what I mean? But yeah, first playthrough is definitely like easy. It's usually easy, yes. Especially for people who are already used to the game. Like for me, this is like very little. Like there's very little challenge to be had here. But at the same time, you know, I guess in general, like yeah. So anyway, yeah, like we already set up, like we're basically doing every single thing we can do to make the game super easy. So like it's even easier than just a regular first playthrough. For instance, we are summoning for every battle we can summon. Only NPCs, of course, because we're not online right now. We're also like, you know, even battles where summons are not really necessary, we're summoning. All that kind of stuff. No, but that's the thing, you know, it is easy for people who have already played the game before. For people who have not already played the game before, then it can be really hard, you know. Like, you know, that's why I'm doing this. Like, to help people who might not have played the game before and who need some help, you know, getting through the challenges of the game. You know, like, just like, when I say it is easy, I'm not saying that it is easy for everyone. I'm saying that it is easy for people who already played the game, you know. Okay, so we're gonna go into the Centipede, and I think we can summon Solaire for Centipede. So let me just get some humanity. You know, like, I mean, like, I guess like if you beat the game once, then beating it again is a lot easier. Yes. Like if you never beat the game before, then it's gonna be hard. Like, you know, that's what I'm saying. And especially if you are not going to the game blind, it's a bit easier too. I'm going to kindle this flame, not that we're gonna need it, but like if we were doing things in the easiest way possible, we would be killing it. And I'm gonna see if there is a summon for Solaire down here. I don't even know if there is. Can someone refresh my memory on whether we can summon Solaire down here somewhere? I should probably check the wiki somewhere. Because I heard something about Solaire being summonable for the Centipede Demon. Maybe, oh, there it is. Sun Bro! Hello, Sun Bro! Sun Bro's great. But like, again, like, this is the first time I've ever summoned Solaire for this fight. So I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. Like, you know, like we saw in the Gaping Dragon, we managed to first try Gaping Dragon and Solaire hardly helped. And yeah, Solaire is very, very lovable, I can agree with that. Well, yeah, like, you know, like, just like, all the stuff that you find super hard in Dark Souls Copper, by your second or third playthrough, you're gonna see that it's pretty easy. So yeah, let's get to the Centipede Demon. And there it is, ladies and gents. A really ugly thing is approaching us right now. And I'm not talking about your mom, just kidding, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this joke. No, that was a very bad joke. My god, what am I, 16? I apologize. I'm almost twice 16. I'm gonna be twice 16 in the 10th. No, like, in the 10th of February, I'm going to be literally twice 16. 16 times 2. And I'm still making jokes that 16-year-olds would make. So what I want to do here is just run straight to the right, here. Just like drink some Astos and continue running to the right here, as much as you can. They get over here, drink some Astos, and wait for the Centipede to show up. And Solaire is also coming, but he's burning himself a lot. Wait, why is he not burning himself? I go figure. Get this. You don't really need it, but get it anyway. Now, you want to lure the Centipede Demon here. Oh, thank you. My birthday is in the February 10th, which is also my sister's birthday because we were born on the same day. And also in the same year, so we are twins. Okay, so anyway, what you want to do is, like, you know, get behind here so that he approaches the platform a bit more. And when he's really close, you get close so that he jumps. Ouch! That was very bad of me. That was very stupid of me. Never do this again, okay? Never do what I just did there. I made a very dumb mistake. Get over here, get over here, get over here. So anyway, now that we're really close, I should roar and then jump. Solaire, please don't attack his arm, because otherwise I'm gonna make another one of them. Okay. Not exactly, but like, you know. Why am I missing so much? Wait, is he attacking Solaire? Is that why Wait, did he just attack Solaire? Run, get away, get away. Okay, good. So, remember what we just did there, okay? Stay to the back of the platform until the Centipede Demon reaches the very edge. After he reaches the edge, you get close to the platform so that he jumps into the platform, so you can defeat him more easily. That's what I do here. I agree, man. I hate Bed of Chaos. I agree, Gordon Osborne. Bed of Chaos is extremely annoying. Sorry? Oh, I'm sorry. My wife just told me that I'm speaking a bit too loud, and it's kind of... Anyway, what I'm trying to say is... Bed of Chaos is very annoying indeed. And if we get to Bed of Chaos still today, we are gonna have a hard time. Yes, I agree. So anyway, so did you see what the centipede demon dropped there? He dropped this. I mean this. An orange charred ring reduces lava damage. Okay, Gordon, thank you, Gordon. Anyway, so if you get through this lava river here, you're gonna get hurt a lot, as you can see. However, if we equip the orange charred ring, which is this one, then you can just get through lava without taking almost any damage, as you can see. But anyway, now that we defeated the centipede demon, we're gonna see if saving Solaire worked. We're gonna stalk to Solaire here. It's gonna be kinda desolate, kinda crestfallen, for lack of a better word. I don't think so, Copper. We should probably call people what they're called. Anyway, so as we continue here, we're gonna see Solaire. He's gonna be kinda crestfallen. Hey Solaire, what's up?
Why?
Whenever I see him like this, I just wanna hug him, man.
Searching,
Look how sad he
still
is, man.
cannot find it.
Anyway, now we're gonna get this bonfire just to level up a little bit. So, like, just to clarify, the way I showed, like, the strategy I used to defeat the centipede demon here is not necessarily the most efficient strategy, and it's also not, it's also not like the fastest strategy. However, it is what I believe to be the safest strategy. So, you get to 40 endurance, you stop getting endurance because 40 is the soft cap for endurance. So you should stop getting endurance after 40. Also, let's repair our equipment. So now what I'm going to check, I'm going to go back and check if we managed to save Solaire or not. The way we do this is by just... So I'm gonna run back to the... Oh, actually, now that I think of it, Gordon Osborne, I never actually did a New Game Plus run of Dark Souls 1. I should probably do that one of these days. You know, like, there are tons of save files in my Dark Souls that, like, in my Dark Souls game that, like, have that are right now in NG Plus 1, but I never played them. I should probably start doing that one of these days. Like, just do my first NG Plus run. Try to get Grave Lorded if possible. Just to get like the experience, the full experience, so to speak. So now we're gonna go... Oh yeah, that's right, we're gonna check if we manage to save Solaire. Oh, that's awesome, man. I hope you guys managed to defeat Bed of Chaos easily. Remember to just jump. And yeah, Bed of Chaos is so annoying that I don't even know how I'm going to explain it to people who have never played the game before. Like, it's just, you just gotta jump and attack and just jump through those freaking holes and avoid getting attacked by those freaking hands. It's really annoying. But yeah, I should definitely get to NG Plus. Like, you know, I should definitely try NG Plus one of these days. Try to get to +7 if I can, just to see how far I can get. God damn it, Copper. So let's see if it worked. Let's see if we actually saved Solaire or not. See, the moonlight, so the sunlight maggots should be back here, but you don't have to worry. As long as we killed all of them the first time, we shouldn't have to kill them a second time to save Solaire. So we can just let them run around if we want, and also getting hurt by themselves somehow. I have no idea how. How are we gonna check if Solaire has been saved or not? We're gonna run into Lost Isolith. Wait until the Lost Isolith message shows up, and then turn back. Okay, now that we got to, let's turn back. If Solaire is sitting down and looking sad, it's because we managed to save him. If he's trying to shoot stuff at us, then we didn't. Let's see. Oh, there he is, all looking all sad there. Solaire, I saved you. I'm sorry to make you. I had to make you sad for it.
Have I done this all for nothing? Oh, my dear son. What now? What should I do? My son. My dear, dear son.
Okay, so Solaire is super sad here, but the fact that he's still alive and not trying to kill us means that we can summon him to fight Gwyn later on, which is a good thing. And yeah, like, you know, just to recap, the way we managed to save Solaire is we gave 30 humanity to the Daughter of Chaos to get to Chaos 7+2 and open this door from this side so we can kill all of the sunlight maggots. And when we get the Sunlight Maggot that gives us the helmet, then that means we have killed all the Sunlight Maggots we needed to kill. And then by the time we defeat the Centipede Demon and talk to Solaire after the Centipede Demon, we can return here and see if we have succeeded. And as you can see, since Solaire is here, we have succeeded indeed. Oh, that's awesome actually. So how sorry, I'm stuttering a little bit. How far did you get, Gordon? That's awesome, you know. Oh, I see, cool. Like, in what NG Plus are you right now? Sorry, So anyway, now that we got here, we might as well just finish off the Bed of Chaos. Or as the entire community likes to call it, the Bed of Bullshit. So anyway, we could just use that shortcut we just unlocked back there, where we found Solaire. However, I think we should just... I think it's better if I just show everything that can be gotten in Lost Isolate, so I guess I should just... Yeah, exactly, Bed of Bullshit. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, anyway, good to know you're already at Bed of Chaos in NG+. Oh my god, that's the way my character runs is so goofy, because like he's wearing way too much armor. Not enough armor to fat roll, but still a lot of armor. Ah, Bed of Chaos. I'm gonna try to defeat Bed of Chaos right now, just so we can like get rid of it. And so we can start doing something more fun next stream instead of defeating Bed of Chaos. And then after that I'm gonna call the stream. So like yeah, I'm gonna extend the stream like at least 20 more minutes I think. We got to this bonfire, we rested this bonfire, good. God damn it. Alright, there you go, there's a massive bridge over there. Oh my god, look at the angle of the feet. I only now noticing this. Roast beef. I could go for some roast beef right now, but unfortunately it is outside my possibilities in the current moment. So we just run into the lava here and get some stuff. As you can see, we got a bunch of these crazy bottom halves of dinosaurs. We saw not dinosaurs, dragons. I think it's dragons, right? Not entirely sure. That we saw back in Priscilla's world. And as long as you stay away from them, they shouldn't aggro very much. Get some stuff. Brave Warrior is 5,000. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh fuck. Ah shit, I suck. I am bad at this game. Let's keep running. Ah, the door on my back is just a massive shield, like the tower shield, I believe. We lucked out and dropped it from the Baronite Knight in Sense Fortress. Actually, yes, since it's a lucky drop, I guess I should just use another one instead, like the Black Knight shield. Sorry, the Black Iron shield, which is the one we get from Tarkus guaranteed after he dies in Anor Londo. Let's go down here. So anyway, the reason we're going down here is because there's a bonfire inside this tower thing here, but just... And this is the bonfire we're going to be using as our base of operations as we try to defeat Bed of Bullshit. And also, before we go there, I should probably go get the Divine Blessings that are over here, right? I think they're over here at least. Divine Blessings. Wait, where are they? They're not here. Why are they not here? Why are they gonna die with 15,000 souls? Okay, never mind. Don't Divine Blessings for us. I don't remember where they are. And apparently one of them just killed itself or something. Yeah, well, anyway, I forgot where the Divine Blessings here are, so I guess we're just gonna press on. I'm not gonna go back for my souls. Should I? Nah, sounds like too much work, to be honest. Let's just go. So you get here to this covered bridge area here, whatever it was before it was destroyed. And Lost Island is probably the weakest part of the game. But just go over here. I mean, there's a guy back here, so just get rid of him before he ganks you. There's a few more that you're gonna find here. I missed. Ouch. So for Bed of Chaos, I recommend you don't even kindle that bonfire because it's not gonna be worth it. Like, and I believe that everyone's first try of Bed of Chaos is going to be something like trial and error all the time. A bunch of trial and error, just like, you know, getting something right and then dying, and getting something right again and dying. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Gordon. That's really good too. Like, especially helping them with bosses they might be struggling with and stuff. That's good. Okay, like, just get this guy now. And get that guy that's coming at us right now. Look over there to make sure that they're not getting ganked. Okay, there you go. Yeah, like, you know, helping new players is one of the most satisfying things to do in Dark Souls, in my opinion. Especially when you're already good at it. You know, if you go online, many people can help you, including Gordon. But unfortunately, you won't be able to, like, unless you like synchronize a specific location for the summon sign and stuff, it might be a bit hard to be able to get the person you're looking for. But otherwise, yes, absolutely a lot of people can help you. Okay, this guy here is kind of annoying, but like, easy to kill as well. Also, apparently I can stagger it. I didn't know we could stagger it, but we can. Cool. So soon enough we're gonna have to fight this annoying witch. But like, she's easy to kill because she has like 0 poise. So you can just like pancake her the moment you see her here. And then pancake her again. Unless she dodges, which she did because she's smart. Dead. Oh yeah, well unfortunately he plays on PC. And so am I, by the way. I'm actually playing with keyboard and mouse right now, which is something really rare, apparently. Okay, we're gonna go over here to get that, and then another Ring of Sacrifice. That's also somewhere around here. I don't exactly remember where, though. But we're gonna be getting all this stuff. Soul of a Hero, good. Ring of Sacrifice. Good. Rare Ring of Sacrifice, in fact. Okay. So anyway, let me think. God, my brain just escaped my skull. I gotta... Okay, why is that guy here? I don't remember that guy ever being here, actually. Well, he regretted this trip for sure. So actually there is an ember back in the Demon Ruins that I forgot to get, which is the large flame ember, which I recommend over the Chaos ember, at least for beginners, because beginners won't be able to retain their humanity for too long. Ah, I said it's Catalyst, cool. And yes, apparently these guys can be staggered. I actually didn't know that. I think there's a chest back here, cool. Chaos Fire Whip. Like, you know, there's another pretty cool pyromancy, I guess. I don't exactly remember the difference between regular pyromancies and chaos pyromancies because I don't ever use pyromancy basically, but like... Yeah, like, it's important to have all types, I guess. We're gonna get down here now. And again, there's tons of these guys here as well. Thankfully, the Zweihander has a massive arc, so we can hit both of them very easily. And again. And one more here. And one more here. And one more here. So anyway, now what we're gonna do is go down into a poisonous basement. For that basement, what I would like to do is, first of all, have some purple moss clumps ready. Second of all, change the orange charred ring for the rusty iron ring. And third, get a bit of good luck here. So anyway, you gotta stick to the left side here, so that it opens up without throwing you directly down, which might kill you, I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, the reason why we're here is because there is one thing that as far as I know, the only place you can get is here, which is a red titanite slab, which you need to get a fire weapon to +10. And I don't know if we are going to be using fire weapons, but I think we should get the large flame ember just to make sure, which we're gonna have to go back for, but it's okay. And now we're gonna go down here, and you're gonna have to face more of those weird demon things. But luckily, they're not that hard to fight. If you just lure them, they're just gonna fall off into this hole by themselves. Wait a second. Okay, there, it fell off. Oh yeah, there's a large flame ember. Yes, I'm gonna show you where it is soon. I'm gonna have to backtrack for that though. Come at me, bros. Because I'm stupid and forgot to get it the first time around. Obviously you can just fight these guys normally if you want to, but I like to do this because I think it's funnier. I got punched, shit, and they punch hard too. Don't worry about the poisoning for now. As long as you still have Estus, you can just live through it, tank the poison I guess. And now we're just gonna look for some stuff down here, including, but not limited to, the red titanite slab I promised. A red chunk, which is good. Brave warrior is 5,000, it's also pretty good. Green titanite shard, yes, good. I don't remember where exactly the chest that contained the red slab is, but we're gonna find it. I'm gonna find it soon, just look around, we're gonna find it eventually. I'm just doing this to give me a little bit more time. Oh, almost fell off. Not smart of me. Actually, okay, I can hear another one of those freaking annoying bastards. It's okay. Oh, I think... Oh, it's not this one. Okay, maybe the other side. I actually forgot what I remember what I'm looking for, but... Okay, over here, see? There's a hole here that allows us to look up into Isolate, and in this chest, there is a red slab, which you're gonna need if we want to make like a fire weapon at some point, which we might want to, because Gwyn, surprisingly, is weak to fire. Not super weak to fire, but like significantly more weak to fire than you'd expect for a person that's the Lord of Cinder. Again, I'm not like super savvy on Dark Souls lore, but there's probably a reason why he's weak to fire. I have like only the very basic notion of, like, I've only a very basic understanding of Dark Souls lore, so there's probably a really easy, like simple explanation as to why he's weak to fire, but I don't know what the explanation is. So we just now we're gonna go over here because I wanna climb another set of stairs that's going to lead us into the last demon in this area, like the last like weird creepy demon thing in this area, which is over here. And also I believe another red chunk, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, by the way, if you ever run out of red chunks, these guys drop them, as you can see. More red chunks. Try to jump over there, I guess. I'm not gonna manage, but it's worth a try. let's go down and then to the left, because I actually forgot how to get back in a different way. Pick of dinner. Oh, it's a shame. In this ever more interconnected era, forgetting to take a picture of your dinner is a heresy. Okay, anyway, let's return to the bonfire. Okay then, Copper. Alrighty then, let's... Okay, don't forget to change the rusty iron ring back to the orange charred ring. And what was I gonna do now? Oh yeah, that's right, I was gonna warp back to Daughter of Chaos because I forgot to get an ember. I'm gonna go get that ember now, so I don't, so we don't end up getting out of here and being without it. Let's get the boys ring, I guess. Let's see why not. Well, no, I don't think we're gonna need it, but it's okay. Let's see. So I'm sorry I'm extending the stream so much, but I just remembered a bunch of things I want to do in Demon Ruins, so we don't have to return it here later. I'm not gonna be getting the Chaos Flame Ember, but I guess I am gonna be getting it, but I'm not gonna be using it. I'm just gonna show you guys how to get it, I guess. Like, you know, obviously people who have already played the game already know where it is. Like, you know, the vast majority of people who play the game already know where it is, but like for beginners, they might not know. So there are basically two options that you can take your fire weapon after you get it to +5. One of them is making it into a Chaos weapon, and the other is to just like get into fire weapon +6. A Chaos weapon, like the fire weapon, the Chaos weapon doesn't have any scaling for regular stats. However, the fire weapon doesn't have any scaling at all, while the Chaos weapon scales with humanity, up to 10 humanity. The reason why I don't recommend it to beginners is because I assume that beginners are going to be dying a lot. I mean, like, just like maybe not, but like, you know, I know for a fact that when I first played the game, I died a lot. So like, because they're gonna die a lot, it's very unlikely that they're going to be able to retain all their 10 humanity for too long, which is why I recommend the large flame ember instead for beginners. But with the Zweihander, we can make quick work of these Tauruses that are protecting the Chaos Flame, the Chaos Ember, I mean. And again, they are very... Remember what I said before when we first fought these guys? They're very slow and never do follow-ups. Make it really easy to defeat them. Come at me. Come at me, bro. I think that if Gordon saw the weapons I fed to Frempt, he'll be very angry at me. Because I fed some unique weapons to Frempt. It's not something I recommend you do in your first playthrough, but it's something I kinda had to do because I didn't want to spend all day grinding. So anyway, the unique weapons I fed to Frempt, my recommendation is that do what I do and not what I say. You know, I fed a bunch of unique weapons to Frempt. I recommend you don't do that yourselves. Ouch! That was unexpected. The worst part is these guys don't even give a decent amount of souls, man. So right now I'm gonna put on the orange charred ring again, which I think is down here actually, so we can get the Chaos Flame over there. The Chaos Ember, I guess, I mean. So the blacksmith that can turn your weapons into fire weapons, we have not found it yet. We're gonna find him in the next stream when we go into the catacombs. So just to just to clarify, if you have not, if you offer this flame to a bunch of blacksmiths and neither of them accepts it, it's because of that. Large sulfur powered knight is 3000, not too shabby. So now we're gonna be going towards the... Copper, are you still there? Because if you are still there, I want to talk to you about one thing before we go on here. I was thinking now. So far we have gotten quite lucky here in the channel, in that like every single person that we didn't know that came to the channel was nice. So every person that we visited us so far was nice. And like, you know, respectful and cool and stuff. But there is a very small chance that in the future we're going to be meeting some bad people in the channel. And I don't want to have to waste my time banning them myself, so you mind if I just mod you? So you can ban them yourself, if it happens, which didn't happen yet, of course. So I'm now gonna show you guys how to get the other ember, the large flame ember. So I guess I can mod you then when I find a way to do that. Because I can know, like, just like whenever someone comes here either spamming or being hateful, or like, you know, you can just ban them so I don't have to do it myself. But I'm gonna have to find out how to do this first, because I actually don't know. So the ember we want to get is in the end of that corridor over there. I'm gonna get there soon. I'm stupid. So what I just did right there was a stupid mistake. A very stupid mistake, in fact. Do we still have the... Oh, okay. I'm going to go to the left here, fight 2 more Tauri, or Tauruses, whichever one is the right pluralization of Taurus. As if Taurus is Latin, then it should be Tauri, I don't know. Oh god, almost got pulled off. Sorry, pushed down. So anyway, here we're going to be encountering some really bad, big freaking vermin soon. And my recommendation for beginners at least is to just shoot them. Oh, that's cool. I see. Actually, as far as I know, you don't really need to join cats to get the other end. All you need to do is just walk out, you know. Like I'm not entirely sure, but at least that's what I remember. You just gotta like walk out of the arena after defeating Gwyn. Okay, anyway, as we get closer to the chest, we're going to be ambushed by 4 of them. Which is, well, 4 is greater than 1, so we're gonna get screwed. But if we just shoot them, should be okay. They're not gonna be able to attack us. I hope. They don't have like discernible heads here, which makes it even worse. Cat is the other primordial serpent copper, the one that wants us to start the Age of Dark, the Age of Man. I actually find Cat's ending a lot more satisfying than Framt's ending. Simply because, like, you know, you are basically a freaking badass at that ending. Like, you just come out triumphant, and it's so epic. I don't want to go into too much detail because I don't want to spoil it, but it's pretty cool. But as far as I know, you don't really need to, like, you know, join the Covenant or anything like that. All you really need to do is walk out of the arena instead of kindling the flame, instead of like linking the flame. Okay, these guys sometimes drop green shards for. I don't recommend you do this all the time, by the way, only against these guys, because these guys are annoying AF. Ah, okay. But yeah, I find it a lot more satisfying. Like it's just so much more triumphant, you know. Yeah, it's just more epic in my opinion. Even the music is extremely epic. So this chest contains a large flame ember, which you're going to be giving to the other blacksmith you haven't met yet. There are 4 blacksmiths in total, right? The magic one, the fire one, the giant, and Andre. So there are 4. Unless there is one more I forgot. I agree, man. Like, you know, like you went through all this trouble just to set yourself on fire. Nah, no way. You know, I think it's more. Yeah, it's definitely a more fitting ending. You know, I'm kind of a coward myself. I have played the game several times, but never tried NG+. I should try NG+ one of these days. I have to stop being a coward and just try NG+. And try to get Gravelord if we can. Oh, damn it. Ah, okay, Copper, but in that case I'm gonna have to look up how to do that. But yeah, anyway, so now what I'm gonna do is just, no, I've already gotten the Chaos Ember. I'm going to go back to the Lost Isolate bonfire and start fighting the Battle of Bullshit. And after we defeat the Battle of Bullshit, it's going to be the end of the stream. And, you know, fair warning, I'm going to swear a lot. Like, you know, a whole lot. If you think you know how much I swear, you're gonna see that I can swear even more. Gonna get some vitality here. Repair our equipment as well. No, linking the flame, like, I don't know, like, linking the flame, I guess, like, is the first thing most people will do. But, like, at the same time, it's such an unsatisfying ending, you know? You just catch fire and that's it. You know, it's just kind of, okay, it's kind of there, you know? However, on the other hand, the Age of Dark ending is epic, just amazing. Good thing the camera is off, otherwise you'd see that I'm being really weird right now. Let's save here just in case we somehow mess up and don't get to the next bonfire, which I don't think will happen, but just to be safe. The Demon Ruins and Lost Isolate, you know, while they're beautiful from like purely graphical, I don't know either, you know, Gordon. Like, you know, on one hand, you're gonna miss out on a lot of good pyromancy if you want to be a pyromancer, but on the other hand, I don't know. You know, I think like she's just like, you know, I think she's just like, well, have you played Dark Souls 3 yet? Because otherwise I might end up spoiling something here. Ah, Copper, thank you, but I am sorry to disappoint you. I don't look handsome in any situation, basically ever. My wife will disagree, however, and she's now looking at me with an angry face because I'm talking crap about myself. But anyway, the thing is, well, Quelana is not really evil in my opinion. She's just, no, she's just not understanding the situation. Oh, I see. But yeah, well, all I can say without spoiling very much is that, basically. That, like, you know, I... Oh no, my wife won't like that the slightest, so I don't think you should. Anyway, so now we're gonna start fighting the Battle of Bullshit, and as we do, people who have never played the game are going to understand why it's called the Battle of Bullshit. Played the game. Oh my god, my pronunciation is terrible today. Anyway. Yeah, like this stream is going for 1 extra hour than I first anticipated, but that's okay. I guess like as long as I finish the Bed of Chaos, then the stream is gonna be over, and then I'm gonna be able to upload it to YouTube, etc, etc. Now, I do not expect to beat Bed of Bullshit first try, because like it's damn near impossible. Copper ordered you to kiss my face immediately. Just run past these guys, not that hard, huh? Because I said that I was not handsome? She's going to pinch me instead, because usually when I talk crap about myself, she pinches me to make me stop talking crap about myself. So she's gonna pinch me instead of kissing me. Just run. So anyway, I was thinking now, Antomix is almost at the end of the game. He only has like 3 more bosses to defeat. So soon enough, so like I think he's gonna have a few streams where he's not gonna be able to do much. Sorry, I'm not explaining myself properly. There are going to be a few streams in which he's gonna have no games to play because he's still waiting for Elden Ring. We were hoping that the Dark Souls run would not be over by the time Elden Ring came out, but as it seems like he's really close to the end and he might finish the run before Elden Ring comes out, in which case he's gonna have to do something else. Anyway, okay, so the Bed of Chaos is gonna be there doing nothing for a while. He's gonna run over here and destroy that orb back there. An orb is like a force field of kind of sorts that has like a bug in it or something. Wait for our stamina to recover so we can just roll in without getting attacked by this bitch. Oh god, I'm an idiot. If I die before even destroying the first piece of the Bed of Chaos, it's gonna be good sad. So what I have to do is like bait its attack, then run after the attack. As soon as you're inside this force field here, you won't be attacked anymore. I just break these things, just break this shit and destroy that thing in the middle there. Balan Wonderworld, oh my god, man. I actually wanna stream Balan Wonderworld at some point, man. Just because of how legendarily bad it is. It's gonna be a fun stream, I think. You can make a lot of memes and talk a lot of crap, it's gonna be fun. But at the same time, I kinda wanna stream indie games instead. Because I think it's gonna be more fun, because indie games are good. I mean, some indie games are good. Anyway, so now we're gonna get fucked no matter what we do. Because like, we're gonna get out of here, and we're gonna get obliterated by a massive hand slapping us down. Unless you can jump over here. Keep running, jump! I'm dead! So now you see why Bed of Chaos is bullshit. You have to just platform through this thing, and it's really annoying. Oh boy, so like, okay, so what we basically do now is just run back there and do it again. And then run back there again, and then do it again. And it's gonna be annoying. I don't know, Copper, I guess like his character design is admittedly very charming. The character design of Balan himself is very charming, which can't be said about the main characters who look like stock assets, like literally look like stock assets. Like a stock kid and a stock other kid, one of which has a hair that kind of resembles Sonic's. Yeah, Balan Wonderworld is bad. But it is the kind of bad that is entertaining to watch, so I intend to stream it at some point, if something else doesn't come up. Like, I don't know, I would like to stream Psychonauts 2 instead, which is a good game, but for that I need to have Psychonauts 2, which I don't. So we run past everything to get another chance at the Bed of BS. Oh, Pickle Park should be cool, yes. Revengeance is cool, I guess. It's a massive meme. Oh, Skyrim is fun, I guess. The problem with Skyrim, however, is that, like, you know, the run will never end because Skyrim is kind of long, and while I do like Skyrim, it is not as compelling to me as Dark Souls, because Dark Souls has a better combat system. So I don't think I will be streaming Skyrim because it's too long and because the combat system is not very compelling for me. But other than that, I can stream a lot of other stuff, I guess. Let's go here then. Okay, so wait for the freaking claw to attack once. I jumped straight into a hole. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm not feeling well right now. I'm just gonna take a pee real quick. Be right back. Okay. I always leave the firekeepers alone, though they hold too much value for me to kill them other than Anorlondos. I agree, Gordon. The only one I kill is the Anorlondos. I like, you know, better, like Daughter of Chaos I save, Anastasia I save as well. Yeah, the Anorlondo bonfire is missed indeed. However, there are some other bonfires there that you can still warp to, like, you know, Chamber of the Princess and the Dark Moon one. But yeah, I understand what you mean entirely. I just get this to the fire. Okay, now we're back. I didn't leave the AFK thing on, right? Because if I did, I guess I made a mistake, but I hope I haven't. Okay, cool. Yeah, the firekeepers I tend to leave alone, yes. The Daughter of Chaos, for one, like, becomes my best friend during the streams. During the runs in which I want to save Solaire. In the ones where I don't need to save Solaire, then I just kind of ignore her. I won't kill her or anything. Oh, if you want to do that, Copper, go ahead, but I don't think I'm gonna be streaming that. It doesn't feel like the kind of thing I would do, you know. I want to play some other games. But yes, I do love Skyrim. Skyrim is very fun. It's got a big world full of stuff to explore, not so lore. I see. Yeah, sometimes I do that as well. Because, like, you know, it says Anorlondo there. I gotta get to Anorlondo. Which bonfire should I warp to? Chamber of the Princess or Anorlondo? So I just end up warping to Anorlondo. When I want to talk to the giant blacksmith and stuff. Lure the hand, like bait the hand into attacking. Just run. I am bad at this game. Oh my god, I'm bad at this game. So anyway, I actually forgot where I had to go and I ended up dying. Anyway, let's try this again. Why, Copper? Oh god, I just now realized the stream is gonna be like 1,000,000 years long because they're trying to defeat the Battle of Chaos in it. No, I bet like a bunch of people want to go to sleep already, but I'm just like holding them. Actually, there's only the two of you. Ah, it's okay. Oranges in my water, okay. Run. Okay, I'm kinda hungry now that I think about it. Kinda hungry now that I think about it. I'm sorry, Copper. If you wanna go to bed, it's okay. Like, you're not gonna miss anything. Battle of Chaos is just bullshit. Like, there isn't like a decent easy mode way to defeat it, unless you do that like, you know, that strat where you just throw some bombs and stuff, but I do not know how to do that, so I'm not doing it. Yeah, Battle of Chaos is absolute BS. Just BS to the max. I actually forgot the route through the Battle of Chaos, which makes it even worse. Who will find you in your dreams? Balan? Wearing a suit or something? Should be good as long as we don't screw it up. Which we did, of course. Todd Howard, oh no. What does Todd Howard want from you? For you to try Fallout 76? Or to just... Sorry, for you to try The Elder Scrolls Online? Sorry, The Elder Scrolls Mobile? That one mobile game that like nobody talks about anymore? Oh god, this is gonna be a miserable experience, isn't it? I see. Well, my wife has enjoyed the survival update so far. She says it's really cool. Like, you know, the only problem is that you can fast travel, so you start relying on carriages a lot more than you would in the past. On, you know, carriages. Horse-pulled carts? Horse carts? I don't know. Yeah, horses and carts, yes. I don't know, man, like, you know, does that... The question I have to ask, actually, does that, that Elder Scrolls mobile game still exist? And if it does, who plays it? That's the questions, those are the questions I have. I don't know, I've heard of like a mobile Elder Scrolls game. I remember some people on the internet mocking the shit out of it. I don't know if it's good or not, so I'm assuming it's not. I mean, like, come on. Okay, back to bed of bullshit. This time with extra bullshit. Ah, filho da puta! Damn it, man. Ah, this is gonna take a million years, isn't it? It's gonna take a billion fucking years. I hate the Battle of Chaos, man. I hate it so much. I have to learn that fast strat for the Battle of Chaos so that I never need to do this again. Oh, it's normal that you're kind of nervous to go back to a game, especially a game that has like such a high time investment related to it, like Skyrim. It's the kind of game like to have to like it's the kind of game where you can just like pop in and out and just play for like a few minutes a day. It's the kind of game where you have to like play for a few hours a day, otherwise you're gonna not get the optimal experience. So it's understandable that you're kind of nervous. I see. When Skyrim came out, I was already in college, but the problem is that like I didn't have a decent computer, so it wasn't until 2018 that I finally played it. Or was it 2019? I think it was 2019 actually. And I quite enjoyed it when I played it. And I still enjoy it to this day. I think it's a good game. However, that's the problem, you know, like you either invest like several hours of your time or you don't play at all. Ah man, I just gotta, you know, like rethink, like reimagine your experience in Skyrim to fit it into something nicer. Okay, this is gonna take a million years, and I'm already really depressed, because like Battle of Chaos does that to you, you know. Good thing is, if I just run here, I can bait its hand as fast as I can. Just run. There you go, good. Just run here. Okay, good. Is this the one? Is it? Oh, it's the one. This is the one. This is the one. Okay, good. We got the second ring of the Bed of Chaos. Good. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, maybe you're just a different person. Like, you know, we are always constantly growing. We're always constantly changing, you know. There's a moment where we are, you know, where we are immature and young, and then we learn things, you know. So it's normal. Like, you know, you're not going to be the same person you were before, but you might still enjoy the game in a different way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the same person I was when I first played, say, Dark Souls, but I still enjoy it. Now we got to the second wing of Bed of Chaos. Never mind. Let's just... Okay, the good thing is, if you die in Bed of Chaos, the wings you already unleashed continue unleashed, so you don't have to unleash them again. And that's the only good thing about this boss. Will I be the same person anymore if I'm not Copernicus? It's a good question. Don't worry, trial and error is basically the soul of Bed of Chaos. If you don't do trial and error in Bed of Chaos, you are a god player, which I'm not. So yeah. So as soon as you defeat Bed of Chaos, it's gonna be over. Like, enough streaming for today. No, Bed of Chaos doesn't really have like, at least in my experience, Bed of Chaos doesn't really have like a consistent tactic you can use to make it easier, unless you do that strat where you use fire bombs. But the problem with the firebomb strat is that I myself do not know how to pull it off, and trying to teach people something I don't know would be kind of bad. Anyway, yeah. Alright, get away. By the way, I don't normally play with such heavily armored characters with massive shields. Okay, it's really scary. Of course, Copper. Absolutely. Go ahead and do that. So anyway, now that we defeated most of Bed of Chaos already, all we need to do is just run to the end, which is just like straight in the center. So first we bait the hand, ouch, get killed immediately by the... Okay, we baited the hand, let's try to bait it again. I'm very bad at this game, as you can see. Look, if you want to stream, man, it's okay, go ahead. In fact, I don't think I'm going to be streaming like every week. So after you jump down here, you just wait for the hands to stop doing their thing, otherwise they might push you off. And just roll here until you get to the center here. As one does. It's kind of annoying because there's a lot of branches here. But as soon as you get here, you're basically done. You're golden. You got to the floor of the Bed of Chaos. Now, Copper, guess how many attacks it's gonna take to kill it? The answer is getting burned because I was trying to be cool again. One attack kills the Bed of Chaos. One attack, exactly. You already watched this, right? You watched Atomics do it. And that's it, Bed of Chaos down. It is just as annoying as I remember. At least you got 60k souls, which is good. Wait, haven't you watched Atomics do it, Copper? Anyway, so this is the end of the stream now. Again, I do not recommend you kindle the bonfire in the Lost Isolate region because like it's pretty useless because Bed of Chaos is a trial and error boss. Let's get some more vitality. Let's repair our equipment, which you should always do. And this is it for today's stream. Let's just go back to the Firelink Shrine. And tomorrow we're gonna start by going to the Catacombs. Actually, no, we should probably go to Dukes. No, we go to the Catacombs first and then Dukes, yeah. So anyway, we got 2 Lord Souls today. We defeated the 4 Kings using a reinforced club, the Bed of Chaos using patience and lots of patience. A little bit of self-loathing too. Tomorrow we're gonna go to the catacombs and the Tomb of the Giants, and for that I would like to upgrade our divine weapon a bit more, so that we don't have to keep fighting the necromancers every time we're being ganked by skeletons. And after that, like I'm assuming the catacombs are going to be like a single stream all by themselves because they're kind of long. And after the catacombs, let's see, and then we're gonna go to the Dukes, of course. In Duke's archives in particular, I don't think you're gonna be getting most items because, like, you know, there are tons of items in Duke's archives that are very hard to get to, and I don't want to get to all of them because some of them are a pain in the ass to get to be fair. And yeah, after that we're gonna go into the DLC, defeated all the bosses in the DLC. The DLC is kind of an annoying part because it's hard to come up with like an easy mode strat for most bosses. We're just gonna have to like get good for the DLC. And then that's it. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope to see you again next stream, and that's it. I guess I'm leaving today. Thank you very much. So do stick around for a raid if you would like. Let's just get this, okay? AFK thing is on now. Okay, so who we raiding? Who we raiding? Let's see if there's any of our friends are online right now. Twitch. No problem, no problem. So if you want to come up with a raid message real quick while we see who we're gonna raid, we could raid Samberry, Eagle soaring over Lake River, or Dr. Doobie. Senba. You mean Samberry? Samberry. Who's Samba, by the way? I think I should. So apparently the Twitch recommendations think I care about Fortnite, which I don't. Ah, Samba Tori, they're not online right now actually. Are they online right now? Let me see. Let me see. Okay, Samba Tori. Oh, they are online right now actually. What are they doing? Oh, they're just showing their ducks. They're not really online. They're not like right here right now. Yeah, I guess not, man. Let's pick someone that's actually here, you know. If they're just doing the ducks, then yeah. That Ego is a good one. Yes, we definitely should raid Ego, I guess. Let's see if we can get there. So let me think about it. Of course we can get there. I'm stupid. Okay, creator panel here. Cool. Stream management, raid, Eagle soaring over Lake River, yes. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Okay, let's go. Gonna come up with a raid message. Okay, raid message. Let's see which Pokemon he's dating. My god, Copper, what the fuck? Hope he's not eating any more of those. Okay, Gordon. Thank you for sticking around for the raid, man. Drops a sex bomb with a bed of chaos. Okay, I think that's cool. Let's Ctrl C this and then go raid. Raid. Wait, no, wait, oh damn it. Okay, let's try this again. Raid. Apparently I closed the window before it was done. And when I do that, it just doesn't allow me to, yeah. Raid now. Raid has been sent. So let's go and get to the raid. Let's finish, let's stop streaming and let's go. Okay, good.